You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
I'm speaking to you. She doesn't know that I saw this message. I don't even care if he loves me or not, because waiting love do for me, besides stress me. He isn't taking care of me as a man should. He isn't satisfying me sexually. He isn't helping my spiritual life. He isn't spoiling me. He isn't energetic enough towards any goal. He isn't anything good. Rubbish. Meanwhile, sorry I yelled again. I'm just very irritated by him. And really, it's really bad that if he tries to touch me, I can scream out of irritation. Dealing with this, and then I have to deal with bad news. Now, who I've been coping with unsatisfying sex for almost 3 years. Stupid idiot. He's your friend. Better tell him he shouldn't dare to try to be egoistic with me. It will be the last mistake he makes. God forbid I let another man use me, whether deliberately or not. I'm 48 years old. I don't have a kid. I started going for sperm.
It's okay.
I was going for sperm tests. I see, I be Calabar man. No. Do you understand? I'm a Calabar man. I'm now hearing that she was taking contraceptives. And
How did you hear?
What?
My wife traveled to Miami, go do BBL, and she told me that she went to do surgery for something that would make her be able to conceive. If I send my wife a DM on Instagram, if she posts something on Instagram on her story, she'll tell me why you sending me message here? Why you sending message here? Send it on WhatsApp. And yeah, that they check, you know.
Who are they?
In immigration, I don't know whether they check.
Immigration, no, I mean.
After 11 years in a long-distance marriage, our guest woke up to videos and pictures of his wife on Instagram getting married to another man.
Up until now that I'm speaking to you, she doesn't know that I saw this message. I don't even care if he loves me or not, because waiting love do for me, besides stress me. He isn't taking care of me as a man should. He isn't satisfying me sexually. He isn't helping my spiritual life. He isn't spoiling me. He isn't energetic enough towards any goal. He isn't anything good. Rubbish. Meanwhile, sorry I yelled again. I'm just very irritated by him. And really, it's really bad that if he tries to touch me, I can scream out of irritation. Dealing with this, and then I have to deal with bad news. Now, who I've been coping with unsatisfying sex for almost 3 years. Stupid idiot. He's your friend. Better tell him he shouldn't dare to try to be egoistic with me. It will be the last mistake he makes. God forbid I let another man use me, whether deliberately or not. I'm 48 years old. I don't have a kid. I started going for sperm.
It's okay.
I was going for sperm tests. I see, I be Calabar man. No. Do you understand? I'm a Calabar man. I'm now hearing that.
Oh my God.
That she was taking contraceptives. And
How did you hear?
What?
My wife traveled to Miami, go do BBL, and she told me that she went to do surgery for something that would make her be able to conceive. If I send my wife a DM on Instagram, if she posts something on Instagram on her story, she'll tell me why you sending me message here? Why you sending message here? Send it on WhatsApp. And yeah, that they check, you know.
Who are they?
In immigration, I don't know whether they check.
Immigration no want me.
All right. All right. Welcome, everybody. I know this is a kind of a late night show, but you know me, I'm a very consistent person. When I promise, I always deliver on my promise. So, while we were on the show yesterday, we're talking about all these our beautiful black sisters that were unalived by their husband. Yesterday, I said I'm gonna speak to our ladies, and that today I will talk to my brotherhood. So here I am trying to speak to my brothers. Now, as you know, the way we roll here at the Real Farm, we don't do anything alone. I would have preferred to do this show during daytime, you know, peak period. But unfortunately, I have to do the show now because I promised I would do it today. So maybe I can do a replay tomorrow. So for those who may like to join me on this conversation, please don't be a stranger. We are just trying to help our brothers, because in reality, I don't think the majority of the men who unalive their wives actually set out to do that intentionally. Now, there are cases of some of them who are just demons, who are serial killers and things like that. But mostly, I don't think they marry these beautiful black sisters and plan to just unalive them at the slightest provocation. So please work with me on this one. Most of my commentary will be directed towards men, okay? Now, as a brother, because I know we have about 67% of our audience being men and just about 33% female. Although our female community members are the ones who are more active on the channel, but anytime I check the analytics, most of our male, they watch the entire videos mostly. As you can tell over here, we do have long live shows, and even me as a content creator, I wasn't expecting people to sit back and listen to all the long episodes, but the men are watching and they are listening, and that tells me that they are probably getting value from this channel. So brothers, this is gonna be like me talking to you right now, man to man. And my sisters, brothers, uncle, anybody who is free to come in, please listen to what they have to say. Now, the video I started with, the guy who probably his interview we air tomorrow on Honest Bunch podcast. His story has been going on for a while now. And as for me, I'm just interested in what can we learn from his story. Now, that 1 minute clip tells me almost everything I need to know about some of the things that might likely went down in his marriage. But that has nothing to do with unaliving. The reason we are discussing unaliving is because it's becoming an epidemic and it's becoming something that is getting out of control. And if we don't start speaking to this right now, we might find ourselves in a situation where it's going to be too late for us to curb these menace in our society. So if you're ready, my people, I'm ready. So do me a favor, first of all, hit the like button. Let me check how many likes do we have right now. Just 6 likes. Really? Come on, my people. We have like 18 or 20 people watching already. So please take a moment to hit the like and come back and join the chat. Okay, I'm going to start by, first of all, analyzing what this guy said, and then I will go to the main message that I have for today. In that video you just watched, the guy spoke about his wife getting married to another man. I don't even know if it's his wife or not, but my lovely sister Sue sent this video to the backstage. I'm going to play the video right now. hopefully we can learn one or two things out of this video. So have you hit the like? Let me recognize my lovely sisters first. Bro, sisters, everybody watching, just holler me in the chat. If you want to go to Bora Bora, first class ticket, sponsored by Abby go sponsor that first class ticket. So if you want to go to Bora Bora on the first class ticket, please hit the like and then let me know that you already hit the like. My Bieber, my lovely Bieber K. Bieber like enjoyment, man. Bieber, my brother, they were just grooving this weekend. I saw her on Instagram and I'm like, Sister Bieber, I see you. But at the same time, I was wondering, how many mountain of snow Sister Bieber go drive before she go reach house? How are you doing, my lovely sister? My own Arikemi, my lovely sister, all the way from UK. How are you doing today, sis? You're welcome to this second show. Of course, my troublemaker baby girl is in the building. Abby, Your Excellency, the mother that mother their mother. Abby, you're welcome, Mama. Okay. Who else is in the building? Sister Sue of the Most High. If you see Sue and you don't see the Most High, now fake Sue, now you see. When you see Sister Sue, definitely just know the Most High God is around the corner. You're welcome. All right. If I miss anybody, just holler at me in the chat. I will recognize you. Oh, yes. Trust my Misty. Misty in the building. Misty, I sent a video to the backstage and I guess that video is coming from Uganda. I see men throwing money from the gate because they want to come and marry wife. And I saw some beautiful ladies lying there on the floor. It's like in that culture, those ladies, they won't get up until the money reach what they want. And then when I zoom in at the groom, I noticed they are from Nigeria. You know, I told you, we Nigerians, we like good thing. Many of my brothers are now heading to Uganda. They are heading to Uganda. If I say I'll go spend some holiday time in Uganda. So, Misty, be ready to host me, sis. All right. Abby, what do you mean this hype? Hope we are safe. Of course we are safe. Today's show is for men. I'm not coming for my sisters today, so this is for men. And in case you haven't seen it, the title or the caption is Men, Listen, Don't Become a Pai Husband. That's the title. All right, having said all of that, let us get this show started.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, my people, I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this right here is my take. So you're going to listen to me a lot today, and I'm going to have to dissect this to the best of my knowledge. Of course, I'm expecting my sisters, brothers to join in on the show so they can help me make this make sense to other brotherhoods that may be listening. Of course, if you look to my right here, you can see the wedding picture of me and my wife right there. I always have my wife hanging around me all the time. I don't do nothing without my wife somewhere around the corner. Oh, I can't because that is my paddy, my one and only paddy, my own tomato juice. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let us listen to this brother right here. Just listen to what he got to say when he met his wife. I think this video is about how they met, so please take a listen.
2015.
Okay, and you've been married for how long?
Since 2015.
Ah, you met on the same day and married on the same
We married 5 months after we got.
Oh my goodness! Oh, but so you know how people always say like you have to give time, like, plenty time. How were you not scared to marry 5 months in?
Well,
I always say that once you see what you want, you go for
Are
it.
you trying to be sweet, but like you're trying to also be a bad guy?
No,
Like,
as in, no,
I see what you want.
when you see what you want, I mean, she slid into my DM, so yeah.
Was that what happened?
Look, I'm a confident woman, okay?
So it was what happened.
I'm a confident
Answer
woman.
the question.
And when confident women want something, they just go for
Oh
it.
shit! She speaks. Yes or no? Did you slide in? You did.
Confident woman.
Okay. So you did. And what were your words? Because for people who are watching at home and they're like, I need this kind of confidence that my wife has. I want to be able to slide into my crush's DM. Like my co-host, Arike, there's one Ghanaian guy she's been crushing on, but she can't slide into his DM. She's like, we don't do that. But you did that. And I mean, it's worked out. It's almost 4 years. So yeah, give some advice on what to say. You come in like, I misplaced my number. Help me find it. By giving me yours. Like, how does it work?
I don't think I'm the right person to answer that question. Let him tell you what I said.
Yeah,
Because
no.
coming from me,
Number, that's all.
I said, Uncle, send us your
Uncle
number.
send us.
That's
It
what
was
I said.
funny. It sounded funny, you know.
I'm not surprised though.
She just sent me, Uncle, send us your number, and I was like,
How many of us?
So I
sent everything.
I swagged him. Yes, sir.
And did you like check her pictures out before you gave her the number?
Well, the thing is, I had liked a couple of her pictures, plenty of her pictures
So
before.
you see, I didn't exactly
Wait, let me
slide
finish.
in. He was setting the pace. You see, I just took the step.
So I liked plenty of her pictures, and then she reciprocated, and then I reciprocated again.
Wow,
And then
picture
she
like you walk. Okay, guys. By the way, how long?
Oh.
2015.
Okay, and you've been married for how long?
Since 2015.
Oh. This is one of those situations where I said, I hate to agree that Abby was right. And I'm feeling the same right now. I hate to agree that Abby was so right. Jesus. You know how Abby said, if her man is liking other ladies' posts on social media, it's a big red flag. And I'll be fighting Abby, say, lie, it means nothing. He just liked the picture, he just liked it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Abby was so right. Because this guy said right now that he liked this lady's picture multiple times. I guess he liked her picture to an unhealthy, how can I say, for an unhealthy number of times. That this lady now slid into his DM and probably say, hi, how do women start when they want to toast men? She probably say, hi, handsome. Because I think that's what I used to get when I was very active on Facebook. Even though those ladies on Facebook, many of them knew that I am extremely married, like my sisters are saying in the chat now. Don't worry, I see all in a comment. I'm coming back for you guys. I just pretend that I know you now because I see what you guys are saying now. Misty say, you are already very married. And Abby said, extremely married. Then Sister Arike said, chronically married. Mudaro. Even people say, extremely married you be. I'm coming back. When they find trouble, we're going to get there. So as I was saying, when I used to be super active on Facebook, everybody knows I'm married. I don't even hide it. I don't know how people do it. And like I've always said, I'm not, I don't have wedding band or whatever. I don't even wear wedding ring. But the point is, you can hang around me for less than 10, 20 minutes without you knowing that I'm married. I don't see any reason to hide that information about myself. So even while all these ladies on Facebook knows that I'm married, they will still slide in my DM and they will say, hi, handsome. Oh, sir, I just want to say you are handsome. All kind of crazy texts. And I think as at the time when I abandoned Facebook, they were getting to an unhealthy level for me. That was this time they started sending nudes. Like, imagine as a married man, you open your Facebook Messenger and a girl is there doing damn, all kinds of videos, pictures. Then I said to myself, even when I post it on my wall, that, hey, as a married man, I believe in transparency. I don't hide anything. My phone, my laptop, my every goddamn thing, they are linked together. And my wife, my children, everybody have my password. Like, they can literally open any system in my house and they will be on my socials because I have nothing to hide. Even when I made it plain and very, very clear, these ladies will still ignore all of that and they will get into my DM. And I realized that at this point where they started sending nude up and down, I don't think I want to be in this mess. So I told my wife, babe, I'm going to deactivate my Facebook Messenger, even though it's going to be difficult. If it doesn't work, I may not be that active on Facebook. Now, I know my wife is not a social media person like that, but she's always on social media. You know, women and they're this thing. So I was just telling her up front, in case if you don't see me posting on Facebook or doing anything on Facebook like I used to do, please don't think maybe anything is going on. I'm just tired of the mess they got going on there right now. And that's it. And when I said that, my wife was laughing. My wife was like, not in her words, I was wondering when you are going to start complaining about all those films that they were sending to you. My wife called it blue film. Which tells me that she already saw all those rubbish too, but she didn't ask me. I don't know if she bothered her or not, but I just told her why I'm stepping away from Facebook. Now, why am I telling all of these stories? It's because we are talking about how men should avoid becoming a violent husband that may likely take his wife's life away, because this is happening way too much. A lot is happening in modern day marriages. And as a man, if you don't discipline yourself, control yourself, be transparent with your woman, you very soon, you're going to be having a lot of arguments in the house. Especially if you are a man who is very active on social media. Transparency must be your watchword. Self-reporting must be the first thing you do. If you know you are active, and when I say active on social media, I mean you are posting, you are commenting, you are liking, you are using all of these Gen Z acronyms, DND, LOA, LMMA. I don't even know how many they got out there now. If you are a very active man on social media and you are married, please, brother, make sure your wife is aware of what you are doing. You have to report yourself to your wife, and that doesn't make you less of a man. Rather, it only tells your wife that you are an upright man. Now, coming back to this story here, I don't know if Abby is free. I think Abby is the person that can connect what is going on here. Because when I first saw this post making rounds on Instagram a couple of days ago, this guy came out and said, I hope this her third marriage will last. And we thought it's just one of those things until he is now on Honest Bunch podcast and he get to say this. Let me play the video once again. He's now on Honest podcast and here is what he's got to say now.
Marriage. Our guest woke up to videos and pictures of his wife on Instagram getting married to another man.
Up until now that I'm speaking to you, she doesn't know that I saw this message. I don't even care if he loves me or not, because waiting love do for me, besides stress me. He isn't taking care of me as a man should. He isn't satisfying me sexually. He isn't helping my spiritual life. He isn't spoiling me. He isn't energetic enough towards any goal. he isn't anything good. Rubbish. Meanwhile, sorry I yelled again. I'm just very irritated by him, and really it's really bad that if he tries to touch me, I can scream out of irritation. Dealing with this, and then I have to deal with bad news. Now who I've been coping with unsatisfying sex for almost 3 years. Stupid idiot. He's your friend. Better tell him he shouldn't dare to try to be egoistic with me. It will be the last mistake he makes. God forbid I let another man use me, whether deliberately or not. I'm 48 years old. I don't have a kid. I started going for sperm.
It's okay.
I was going for sperm tests. As if I be Calabar man. No. Do you understand? I'm a Calabar man. I'm now hearing that she was taking contraceptive. And
How did you hear?
What?
My wife traveled to Miami. Go do BBL. And she told me that she went to do surgery for something that would make her be able to conceive. If I send my wife a DM on Instagram, if she posts something on Instagram, on her story, she'll tell me why you sending me message here? Why you sending message here? Send it on WhatsApp. And yeah, that they check, you know.
Who are they?
In immigration, I don't know whether they check.
Immigration, no one mean.
I can listen to this guy short clip so many times, my people. He's speaking from a place of pain and he's saying a lot. So let us begin to break it down one at a time. The first thing that caught my attention in this video is when he said he's 48 years old and he doesn't have a child of his own. And you can see how he broke down. Yesterday, I don't know if it was yesterday or 2 days ago on one of our show, I said, when a man, I said, when a man is doing fine financially, money is no longer the problem. And now he chooses to settle down. He wants to get married. His intention is to be married and probably have his wife pregnant within a year. Men get married when they are ready. Most African men, don't let me generalize, Nigerian men in particular, when you meet a Nigerian man within the age of 35 to 40, toast you, propose, and marries you, that man wants you to be pregnant within a year. Okay, we are not God. We can't determine when that's going to happen. But by year 2, he wants to make sure you are pregnant. Because a 35 to 40 years old Nigerian man that is getting married, he is already desperate. Please follow my analysis. I'll repeat again. A 35 to 40 years old Nigerian man who is made, he got maybe a great job or a great business, money to take care of his wife and children is no longer his problem. As soon as he gets married, he wants kids because he is desperate. And that is why you see this brother broke down on that interview. When he said, I am 48, I don't have a kid of my own. You see, me, already you know me, I'm a very practical person, and I hate political correctness. I hate, let us say something so that we will sound woke. I don't do wokeism because I hate people who lie to themselves. More importantly, I hate people who want this, but they will say, oh, I'm okay with that. I don't roll with it. And that is why you always see me spill some things that seems to deviate from the norm. Because right now, the world we live now, both men and women, they are lying, deceiving themselves. And I remember yesterday, our show, we got to a point where when I emphasized that as a woman, you're going to have to decide if you want to pursue your career or marriage. And if you want to pursue marriage and career at the same time, you have to be mindful of the kind of man you want to be married to. Okay? You want to be mindful of the kind of man you want to be married to. If you are the type who put career first before children, listen to me and listen to me good. Don't get married to a Nigerian man who is 40 years old or even 38, 40, 42. Save yourself the stress of having to deal with a man who hates you after he marries you because you failed to give him a child. Even though you are not God, even though you are not the one who controls when and how you will conceive. If you are married to a Nigerian man aged 38 or above, that bro wants kids so bad. Unless you have a conversation with him where you state it categorically that, hey, brother, I know you love me, I know you want to marry me, but in my plan, for the next 4 or 5 years, I don't want to have kids. You have to restate it, drum it into his ears. Peace and no peace. We know we are in the world of wokeism. I see Misty already saying I misunderstood woke. Misty, this one go big bass both for me and you. Misty said, you misunderstand being woke. We corrected you before. It means being socially aware. Banange. Misty, that is the Western definition of being woke. In our society, in our black community, being woke has been used ironically by women. Some things that wokeism does not apply to, they are applying it to that shit now. And that is why everyday marriage, it seems like a war zone. I'm sorry, Misty. I am not taking that definition that it means being socially aware. No. That is not how it obtains in our community. So this guy, when he said, I am 48, I don't have a kids of my own. And then he went further to say, he was the one who is trying to run tests to check if anything is wrong with him. What does that tell you? He got desperate. Then he also said he didn't know that all the while that he was married to this lady, she was on contraceptive. Think about that for a minute. Now, if you ask me who is to blame, I swear to God, I will tell you I blame him. Let me explain. First off, you met this lady on social media. Second, she slid into your DM as a man. Bro, which kind of alcohol you dey drink? Let me explain. There is nothing wrong with a woman making the first move. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. A confident lady, a lady who see what she likes and she wants to shoot her shot, they will do that. The onus is on you as a brother to do your homework. In that video that I played, thank you, Sister Sue, for sending that video. He said they met in 2015, they got married in 2015, and then when he was pressed for that, he said they got married maybe 5 months later, and then he was trying to justify it. He said, I saw what I want. When I see what I want, I go for it. Brother, you met her 2015, you got married to her 2015. This is 2026, 11 good years. Who is crying on social media now? Is it you or the lady? Don't think I lost sight of what this show is all about. I'm just trying to link this to why I'm doing this show. Because imagine what would have happened if this guy have an opportunity to be around this lady. Please follow me. What do you think would happen if you, please make sure you watch that interview tomorrow when it premiere. Watch it. And then come back. Let's have this conversation. The message that this guy is reading right now, that's a WhatsApp message. Tell me how furious do you think this guy would be that very moment when he saw this message? If the lady was within reach when he found that message, just imagine a scenario where both of them are under the same roof when he discovered that message. What do you think would happen? Do you think there will be violence or not? Please, if you think there's going to be violence, drop one in the chat. If you think, no, this cannot result to violence, please drop 2 in the chat. Let's have this conversation real quick. Now, I will be in the chat right now to read some. So please, let's cast that vote, my people. Do you think if this guy was anywhere close to this lady when he discovered this chat that he was reading openly now on an interview, what do you think would happen? Will there be violence or there will be no violence? Let's have it. Let's have it. So, here are some comments. Abby say, Mr. Ekpo, God will heal you, but your healing go long. Hey, Abby, 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 don't let me come for you, baby girl. Misty said, see trauma. Sorry, bro. Hey. Okay, Misty also say, I have to watch that Honest Bosch episode in full. Please don't miss it. It will air tomorrow. I think they usually, I think it airs maybe around 12 midday or in the morning. I don't even know when it airs. But this one is going to be very interesting. Okay. And I'll be saying, real fam, how can we do watch party? Okay, Abby, you are suggesting watch party now because my brotherhood is collecting bass boost, right? Don't worry. When he go reach on our turn, myself go call on my brothers and tell them we have to do a watch party. I think there is this fantastic live show that is ongoing. Brothers, please. Brothers, bring your kunu. We have a watch party ongoing. Abby, don't try me. You don't they pitch me small now, Abby. Misty said, first year is for honeymoon and enjoyment. As you settle in, second and third year, couples get preggers. Misty, not for a Nigerian man in his 40s. So. No, what brother wants is baby. Okay. All right, so where are the votes? Abby said 333. Sister Folake said 1. Okay. I'll ask the question again just for context. When this guy was reading the chat, do you think if that lady is anywhere around him, there will be violence or there will be no violence? If you think there's going to be violence, vote 1. If you think there will be no violence, vote 2. Let us listen to his pains once again.
Getting married to another man.
Up until now that I'm speaking to you, she doesn't know that I saw this message. I don't even care if he loves me or not, because waiting love do for me, besides stress me. He isn't taking care of me as a man should. He isn't satisfying me sexually. He isn't helping my spiritual life. He isn't spoiling me. He isn't energetic enough towards any goal. He isn't anything good. Rubbish. Meanwhile, sorry I yelled again. I'm just very irritated by him, and really, it's really bad that if he tries to touch me, I can scream out of irritation. Dealing with this, and then I have to deal with bad news. Now, who I've been coping with unsatisfying sex for almost 3 years. Stupid idiot. He's your friend. Better tell him he shouldn't dare to try to be egoistic with me. It will be the last mistake he makes. God forbid I let another man use me, whether deliberately or not. I'm 48 years old. I don't have a kid. I started going for sperm.
It's okay.
I was going for sperm tests. As if I be Calabar man. No. Do you understand? I'm a Calabar man. I'm now hearing that she was taking contraceptives. And
How did you hear?
What?
my wife traveled to Miami, go do BBL. And she told me that she went to do surgery for something that would make her be able to conceive. If I send...
Okay. I believe everybody have heard him once again. I even do you guys a huge favor. I took a screenshot. So let me show you. Here is the screenshot. And I'm going to take it line by line. Oh, man, I'm loving this. God help us. Obi, fear women, no. All right. So from the screenshot, it reads, I need you to just know whatever resentment I have, he slowly walked his way there, almost driving me to depression, almost making me lose myself, making me apologize for his bad habits. I don't even care if he loves me or not, because what is the love doing for me besides stress me? He isn't taking care of me like a man should. He isn't satisfying me sexually. He isn't helping my spiritual life. He isn't spoiling me. He isn't energetic enough towards any goal. He isn't anything good. I'm not even his friend. I don't even know him. And I feel so sorry for this brother. And from the look of things, she sent this message to either his friends or his brother, but definitely someone closer to him. She's probably reporting to the person. But let's take it line by line. There are things you don't say to a man. Since the topic of today's show is men listening, don't become a killer husband. As a man, listen to me. I know how you can go mad if a woman you have been with several times come out and say you are weak in bedroom. And women do that a lot. And for those who care to listen, even as a woman, these are some of the things you say that will drive a man crazy. that a man can be so filled with rage that he will begin to squeeze your neck, squeeze you out of that pain when he grabs you. You said this, how dare you? Like play, your life can be snuffed away. So, brothers, listen, prepare for jabs like this. As a married man, as a single man, bear in mind that when things go south between you and a woman you once loved dearly, she can throw this at you. It's called hitting below the belt. She can tell you you are not man enough. She will attack your masculinity. She will make fun of who you are. Even though your third leg fully stand is 10 inches. When a woman wants to really mess you up, she can say your full-grown manhood is not even up to 3 inches. Women are dangerous. You should watch out for their mouths. They can say things that will make you go from a gentle soul to a wild beast. I said what I said. So, brother, don't be a killer husband. You got to prepare. You got to prepare for words like this. Okay? This is called verbal abuse. It's even more than abuse. It is verbal attack. In this case, it's not even verbal. It is non-verbal because it is put in text. It was sent to someone just to make you feel little, just to belittle the man. So as a brother, if you really want to grow up to be a real man, you got to prepare for days like this, days when your woman will be so angry and she will say things that are not true about you. She will say things that will drive you into mad rage. You don't want to do it. I don't know if people understand what I'm saying, but again, I'm just using this guy's case as an example. I'll read some comments. Abby say the guy probably thinking he's trying his best in bed. She will be shouting harder, deeper, and he gave his all only for her to say it was bad. Only for her to say it was bad. Ha! Abby, if I hear that high again, I wish you are here now. May you come to defend your gender, Abby. This is how your gender drives us crazy. Crazy. Let's go back to the text. She said, I don't even care if he loves me or not, because what is the love doing for me? Brothers, these are the issues. You got to know the woman you profess love to before you profess love. And in case you don't know, these days, I see a lot of these young ladies and young men these days just telling people, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Eh? Okay, Abby, let me check my WhatsApp. Abby said there is more. Okay. Let me see. Oh, thank you, Abby. In fact, let me share the rest of this thing from my WhatsApp. You see, that's why I like my baby girl, Abby. Even though Abby is not that free, she's still in the show with me. That's why she's my baby Peperuru, my own Wahala girl. So she said, I don't even care if he loves me. or not? Cause what is the love doing for me? Brothers, listen. For you not to become a killer husband. Hey, shout out to Uncle Patrick. Welcome, Uncle Patrick. Thank you for today's Sunday school, sir. In order for you not to become a killer husband, my brother, you got to watch how you tell a woman, I love you. You have to be sure this woman loves you before you start professing love up and down. I see many young folks now. And when I say young, I'm talking about people age 40 and below. I'm not talking about Gen Z now. Age 40 and below, those are the people I'm calling young folks. Yes, I senior now with 9 years, no be moi moi. That 9 years give me the right to call you guys young folks. Yes, you are a grown adult, but you are still young. I saw many of them these days. The way they throw the word around, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I usually laugh. And I'll be like, y'all don't really know what love means. Y'all don't even know what it means to tell a woman or a man, I love you. You are just using the word I love you as a manipulative tool. You are using it to disarm your target. No. You don't throw I love you around anyhow. This lady says now, I don't even care if he loves me. That's why I say I blame the brother. I'm sorry, because I'm going to say, you be, can't you see he's the victim? You guys have to learn. I blame the brother. He fell in love with a woman who don't give a rat about him. He fell in love with a woman who only see him as the next meal ticket. He fell in love with a woman who wanted him for what he can provide, not for who he is. Now listen, I am not saying this lady is all wrong. She lives with him. Definitely he might have some vices of his own. Definitely he might even be a terrible guy in the marriage. Let's just be honest. But as a man, before you profess love, before you confess love or you admit to a woman that you love her, you have to take your time first to see that this woman equally loves you. And that is why, as a young man, you need to invest your time into researching what love entails. Most of you guys, what you misinterpret as love is just affection. You see her shape, the way she do, your body they do. That's it. Anytime she's around you, if she just touch you, third leg don't stand, bam. To you as a man, your brain just interpret that as love. But love, I love that my baby. I love that my baby. Anytime that my babe come around like this, if my babe just hold my head like this, now somebody go they do me. I never love any woman the way I love that my babe. Bro, you are just a madman who had no clue what love entails, what actually constitutes love. You are just appealing to one tiny element of love. That's just it. You just see her. The way she catwalk, the way she carry herself, the way she dress, everything. I love her. I love her. Bro, you are going to end up becoming a killer husband if you really don't know what love means. You will end up being blinded by what you called love, which in reality has nothing to do with love. When people are in love, they get connected on a different level. I'm not a love expert. I don't even know the right word to express it, but I'm just telling you, as a man who have fell in love, who have seen the magic love can do. As a man who have experienced how love can make you feel like you can't breathe without the person you love. As a man who have experienced love in a way that even though your voice is loud like megaphone, you won't even have what it takes to yell at your woman because you truly love her. And if you have seen women that are truly in love with you, you would have seen situation when you effed up, you fuck up real bad. But her love will reach out to you. And when she's supposed to be dressing you down, she will be lifting you up. Anybody who have experienced love, please tell me if I'm lying. Love don't hurt people. If you are truly in love with someone, you can't bring yourself to that point whereby you will say, how dare you talk to me? Pow! You slap her face. You can't. Brother, that is not how love works. If a woman loves you, if a woman truly loves you, when you do things that really hurt her badly, she won't shout, she won't yell. Some will just be shedding tears. Some women, if they truly love you that deep, when you hurt them real bad, they can just walk away from you. They feel just, if they live somewhere where their parents did, they feel just pack small bag, just leave you, just go to their mama house or their papa house. They will not curse you out. And you will know that what you have done, this woman is supposed to tear you to pieces. But rather, she will just quietly remove herself from the situation first. Don't misinterpret that as weakness. That is a woman that loves you, that can't bring herself to the point whereby she needs to be running her mouth at you, cursing you out, throwing tantrum, curse your papa, curse your mama, curse everything. The love she has for you will cage her. And it is now left for you as a husband to know that, oh, I need to go and beg. I have to go and beg this woman. I have wronged her real bad. Let me tell you something, brothers. If you don't want to become a killer husband, you have to test your level of love for your woman first. One of the way you will know how deeply you love your woman is when opportunities are offered to you on a platter of gold for you to cheat on her, but you can't do it. I don't know if I'm communicating, but hopefully I believe some brothers will get this. When you truly love your wife, she don't need to monitor you. Only you will become your own monitor. When you truly love your wife, you don't have to lie to her. Only you will naturally tell her what's going on. When you truly love your woman, the things that becomes Mark truck threatening to burn people's relationship down, it will just be like, it could be like feather in your own marriage, in your own home. Like when you truly love a woman, her safety become your priority. To you, she becomes an egg. You know, we were saying something yesterday, and I think either Abby, when Auntie B was on our show yesterday, I think Abby was the one who was making the point that when it comes to this thing about women trying to carry marriage for head, that the title of Mrs. alone makes other men to treat women differently. That once people know that this woman is married, they kind of treat her differently because at the back of their mind, they are thinking that, oh, if I should do anyhow, her husband will come for me. As a man, if you truly understand what love means, that is how it works. That woman that you truly love, nobody is messing with her. Nobody is messing with that woman because she is half of your heart. I think I shared a story one time. Somebody was messing with my wife, and my wife was telling everybody that knows me that we're aware of how that person was behaving. My wife was telling all of them, begging them, please don't tell my husband. Please, please, I don't want my husband to know. Please. My wife makes sure the issue die. About 6 months later, I get to find out. And guess what I did? I drove all the way to where the person did. And I tell the person, bro, I heard about 6 months ago, you run your mouth on my wife. Let me tell you something. I'm a very peaceful person, an easygoing person. But if you dare mess with my wife, I will throw all caution to the wind. I will show you I was raised in the streets of Lagos. It go bad. Even you go say, God, why? When the guy was looking into my eyes, he knew that this is not a guy who is joking. And then he said, oh, I'm sorry. It's a long time. We said Tina and I, we so cool. I said, bro, you may be cool with my wife. I'm not cool with you. Watch how you move. The guy, when he see my wife again, he's like, I didn't know your husband is crazy. Man, your husband is crazy, man. I look into his eyes, he look like a devil. My wife come back, come fight me for house anyway. I come back and say, what is wrong with you? What? Why don't you even ask me? Why did you just have to go and challenge somebody? And then I turn on her and I'm like, you, why don't you tell me where this person said this thing? Don't you know by saying that to you, he was disrespecting me. Now, I'm just telling you, my brother, that if you truly know what love is, you will also understand that there's always going to be issues in marriage between you and your significant others. And yet, the love will restrain you from being stupid, from going mad, from doing the unthinkable. What love does mostly for a man, if you truly love your wife, is as soon as both of you get into your bush, you walk away. Go and ask all our uncles, all our elderly men that have successful marriages. They will tell you, as soon as heated argument comes up, something comes up, you walk away. That's what men do. Now, when you walk away from your wife or when you just leave her at that moment when she dey para, that doesn't make you weak. Rather, it makes you a stronger man. Walking away gives you control. Walking away means that you read the room right, that you know that this shit is about to be escalated. You know what? Let me just go. You go and cool off. Don't be a killer husband. Women will say things that will drive you mad. When you piss them off, when women are really angry, when they know they can't beat you, they get out to. Some women will reach deep down and pull out some of the things you don't even want to hear. They will throw it at you. Let me read some more from this guy's message. So, after she said, he isn't anything good. Hey! She also said, he isn't energetic enough towards any goal. If I'm facing this brother right now that went on this podcast, I will watch the episode tomorrow. I want to see if that the freeze, because I think of all the people on Honest Bunch, one of the person I respect his line of questioning the most is husband material. I don't think a lot of people are giving husband material enough credit. Husband material is the only one that usually asks reasonable question. But hopefully now that Daddy Freeze is there, let me see if Daddy Freeze can ask the right question tomorrow. Because if I see this text and I'm facing this guy, especially when this lady said, he isn't energetic enough towards any goal. He isn't anything good. My question to that guy right there on that interview would be, had there been times when your woman tried to have conversation with you regarding your future, your ambitions? Hopefully somebody will ask him that question tomorrow. So, real fam, for those of you who might get to watch the interview, pay attention to some of these questions. Hopefully they will ask him. Because if a woman should said he isn't energetic enough towards any goal, he isn't anything good, let's remove her shenanigans and her madness now. That tells a different story from the popular narrative. That tells a story of some of the things we have discussed on this platform so many times. It tells a story of this woman living with you now, get to know you more, get to see your drive, get to see your focus. So maybe you are not showing her how committed you are towards achieving greater goals in life. Maybe you are too party kind of person. I don't know whatever it is. But in everything she said there, because this is a woman typing in anger now, there are still some elements of truth in this anger explosion. There are still some things she's saying that those who are experienced enough will see beyond this text. So, somebody now reply, no point, please. And then she type again, except do fine boy wear clothes. You see, just like I was saying now, this means a lot. This goes a long way. What she just said now, that except doing fine boy, I can see a lot of meaning to that. And like I've always said, I choose to be Uncle Beno for a reason. It's just because when I look at social media platforms, I see what a lot of content creators are doing. We have too many fantastic content creators out there who are really giving values. And then we have millions of stupid men who just turn on camera and just pandering up and down, especially pandering towards women, or some of them pandering towards men. I don't care. I just feel like, you know what? Let me just say my truth. Let me say it the way I see it. People who will get it, will get it. Those who will not get it, they will not get it. So one time during our show here, I said, if a man in his 40s to 50 spend more time on looking good, looking slay, designers, everything, and this man is not even a millionaire yet. You know, say millionaires get level. There are some millionaires that they don't even have to wake up. They don't have to do shit. They can sit in their house 2-3 months and money is coming in. in millions. And there are some millionaires that they are still right there on the street. If they are not active for even 1 month, their entire business can crash. So all of these things get levels. So I said it here, when you see these men that spend a lot of time on trying to look good, look decent, you see them invest time in plaiting their hair, they plait them. Some of them, when you see the kind of braid when they carry for head, the way they clean, it clean past women own. I told you, sisters, these are a bunch of red flags you should watch out for. I'm not saying red flag in the sense that, oh, they cannot be a good husband, though, but that alone is telling a different story. It's telling a different story. When a man is within 40 to 50, he should be thinking about retirement. He should be thinking about his children. He should be thinking about, how do I make sure when I get to an age that my energy will not be this strong? How are we still going to have a lot of cash flow, a lot of money flowing in everywhere? And when you are 40 all the way to 55, that is when you use most of your energy to create financial security. And in the bid to do that, looking slay, drawing designers, that should be the least of your priority. I'm not saying you won't look good. You will still look fantastically okay. But when you are doing it to a point that is beginning to appear, you are trying to appease people, to appeal to outsiders on social media, in your environment, everywhere, bro, you are missing it already. Because somebody in your house, somebody under your roof will be the one to suffer from whatever effect that is creating out there. I don't know, maybe I expressed this point well, but I think that's the best of how I can explain it. Or let me throw it the other way around. Brother, aunties, tell me now, a man who dedicated significant time into looking slay, he's dripping, like Gen Z people will say, oh man, have you seen Mr. Leke? I love how he dresses. He's always dripping. He's dripping. You've seen his designer, auntie. Who is Mr. Leke looking drip for? That's the question you should ask. There is no important occasion going on. It's not like he's going somewhere that he need to look that extremely good, but he's looking dripping because he want to take a picture and post it on social media. Who? Well, tell me, what is the rationale behind it? He will end up attracting the wrong set of people into his life that somehow those wrong set of people is attracting from his I'm dripping, I'm so slay. They will begin to affect his marriage, and the wife at home will be the one to suffer for it. I am not against people looking good, but you have to do things when it is within the time and season for it. If you are a 35 below man, bro, drip, throw the designers, show them you are balling. It's within, it's appropriate. But when you are between 40 to 55, all your energy should be geared towards creating a future for your children and create a safety net for your wife. Not to be attracting unnecessary attention. If you look at this guy that is complaining right now, where did they head? It not be plenty head, so. He opened his mouth bagger now. He said, at 48, I don't have a kid of my own. What were you doing before you crossed 48 that you don't have a kid of your own? How did you end up now? You end up with Instagram baddie that sneak into your DM. What do you expect? Are you expecting miracle? She entered your DM. She literally toast you, and you fed for it. What were you thinking? How do you even have enough time to be on social media, according to your own admission, that you were liking her picture, liking. Now you don't go like rubbish. Now you are crying. This is how men become killer husbands. So my brother, I may be sounding harsh. I may be sounding like, oh, this man is crazy. I love you. I just want you to know that there is a thin line between being a great guy to becoming an evil guy. Marriage is not a bed of roses. Marriage is not social media. Marriage is not, oh, man, oh, she entered my DM. I know this guy would have been using this one to brag, self. Did you know my wife entered my DM? You know, she actually told me, you know, if they brag, you're there, you are a fool. When a woman enter your DM for the purpose of marrying you or starting a relationship with you, that alone is a red flag. What women do when they really like you and they will expect you to talk to them is they will make you feel their presence on social media. You drop a post, they will comment. You drop a post, they will like. You do something. So there you will begin to see them frequently, that you will be, oh, wow, let me even check this guy profile today. So you click, you see, you make the move. But this one is bold enough to enter your DM. And you are so proud in saying it. Now, a couple of years later, you are now on Honest Bunch crying. This is how a man can become a killer husband, because it won't take long at all before you find out that you have carried what Yoruba describe as egun ele egun. You don't go carry another person's wife. For all the brothers that will hear this, I pray by the power of Almighty God, may you not marry another man's wife. And listen.
Amen.
Troublemaker is here. I don't even see you. Funny girl. So listen to me, my brother. You might be with a woman now, and that woman might be a pain in your butt. That does not mean that woman is a bad woman. Let me say it again now so you will hear, brothers. You might be with a woman right now in that marriage, it seems like she's frustrating the living daylight out of you. Let me tell you, that does not mean that woman is a bad woman. No. You just happen to marry another man wife new. Because that same woman now, if your marriage is dissolved today and she got married tomorrow, she might be the best angel to another man. Abby, you are here. Let me just quickly finish this thing with this text, and then you might chime in. So the lady went ahead and said, rubbish. Meanwhile, sorry I yell again. I am just very irritated by him, really. And it's really bad. Like, if he tries to touch me, I can scream out of irritation. Now, I know that sounds hot, right? For a man. When you hear that a woman you used to touch every time. You know how I told you guys here that one of the things I enjoy about being married the most, that I can't trade for anything, is the fact that your beautiful wife is always available around you. You can touch for free. You can cuddle for free. You can play for free. Especially if you know how to treat your woman right. I've made fun of myself here. I have code intolerance. As soon as we enter courses in here, my wife have an habit of, she will carry like 2 extra duvets. She will put it closer to our bed. Because my wife and my children, I don't know where they come from. Cold, no, they do that anything. Inside cold, people will go sit on AC on. And my wife, when they enter, thank God Sister Yinka did a video on perimenopause. When my wife was going through that, I don't know the meaning, I don't know what it means. I just discovered that sometimes the whole house can be cold. And my wife will say, baby, can you turn on this fan? Now there they lose my mind that I'll be like, are you trying to kill me silently? Auntie, I never get money. Our house go cold like this. You go say, hey, turn on the fan. I don't know, say she enter, she perimenopause also, or what did they call her? Sometimes it will be too cold. I go carry my load. Either I go my son room. That one said Kukuma was. All of them, they like AC in my house. So sometimes I could just go my living room, go wrap myself up. But that's not the point I'm making. One of the things I love about being married is that when we enter cold season like this, my wife know. Sometimes, as I come back from work like this, if I just enter shower, I come out like this, I don't jump inside baby. That I go just squeeze. I go say, baby, you know, say your body hot, I beg. Just let me stay here small. Because these are the beauty of being married. Now, a woman you can touch, it's fun, everything. You will be shocked now to hear the same woman talk, say, if he even touch me, I feel irritated. Some of them will say, anytime he touch me, I want to throw up. As a man, that is hitting below the bed. You will be so infuriated. You will be so mad that it go be like, say, me, you see, I mean, you just release one thunderous uppercut to her jaw first. Bro, may you not marry another man's wife.
Amen.
Yeah. May you not become a killer husband. You got to understand. If I have my way, I was telling my wife one time that, babe, if not be this degree where I never finish now, I would have even spent time to go and learn how to become a marriage counselor. Maybe I'll be able to express some of these things better. Because I think there is need to create a marriage institution. Like, many people, they go that institution, like say na school. May you get courses, make it get semester, make they write exam. If they no pass, they no go anywhere. So that when they pass that exam, they do their final exam, you go have them do licensure exam again. When they do the licensure exam, you say, yes, this person, this man, this woman is ready for marriage. Because many people don't know what they are doing when they get into these things. And that is why you will see some couple, their marriage will be flowing, things will be so good. And you will be asking yourself, how can these people, is it not the same marriage the way I did? So how come this woman, he and your husband, they just gel, and me, here I did so? Because you are not equipped as a man with the necessary tools needed to be a husband. You are supposed to study women. You know if you graduate, so don't get me wrong. You can never graduate from studying women, but you are supposed to know women to a certain extent. But before you can know women, you as a man, you are supposed to know yourself first. Who are you? Who you be? How do you behave? How do you treat other people? What kind of human being are you? What is your tolerance level? How do you talk to people? You are supposed to know yourself first as a man before you will now go and say, let me bring another person picking under my roof. If you don't know yourself, you can never be a good husband. Because listen, my brother, a lot of good husbands out there, if you go and ask them, they know how to establish boundary. They know how to treat women. They know how to get a woman not to lose her mind. And they know how to get a woman to do what they want without controlling her, without ordering her, without commanding her. Some men just know how to be so good to their women that a woman will be lioness before. She go come dey milk like dove. Have you just seen parents where be say, after some men marry their daughter, years later you go see the papa say, how you take do away my daughter can't become different person like this? Because listen, parents know their children. Some of these sisters that you see that are enjoying their marriage, that are living really good today, some of them are wildfire under their upper roof. But when they meet the right man who know how to handle them, they will just become a completely different version of themselves. Brother, you have to learn all of these things so you don't become a killer husband. That's just the point I'm making. If you are getting married to a woman and you are already making up your mind, say, hey, I will blame her. She do this. It's her fault. Bro, you are not ready to be a husband. In my book, there is nothing like, it's my wife's fault. I'm sorry. It's my own understanding. As a man, that will never ever exist in your book. If you as a man, you are the type who want to be saying, blaming your wife for everything. You want to say, it's her fault. If she has not talked to me like this, I wouldn't have done that. It's her fault. If she have not, bro, you are not yet a husband. There is nothing like it's her fault. Because if we dig deeper, you might actually be the reason why it's her fault became her fault. Some of the last part of this message, the lady went on and said, dealing with this and then have to deal with bad sex too. Nah, I will pass. Now, let me say something to my brothers too. If you don't want to be a bad husband, let me just tell you this. When it comes to sex, I'm sorry, I'm going to be a little bit nasty now. Brother, listen. Many of you walking around believing that you are Mr. Macho, you are praising yourself. Oh, more, if I handle any woman like this, she go cry me. Me Benzito. If I grab her like this, if I move like that, let me tell you one gospel truth that maybe a lot of uncle might not have told you before, brother. You are only very good when it comes to sex if your woman says you are good. Maybe, Abby, should I say that again? Maybe you know come out where?
Yeah, I don't know anything about this, but yeah.
You still be small baby now, you can't understand. Just keep on growing, my dear. You will understand later. Brother, listen. Stop fooling yourself. I'm telling you now, as a brother, a married man, you are only good when it comes to sex if your woman say you are good. You see that you rating yourself, you the cross check, man. Oh, my stamina 100%, strong 100%, bro. Your woman is the one that will rate you. Now she go mark your result. You know, at a point in that video, this brother said, I be Calabar boy, yo. I'm from Akwa Ibom, no. I understand where he's going with that shit. It's because in Nigeria, there is this thing that people somehow assign sexual prowess to Calabar people. What do you say, Abby?
Stereotype.
Right? Stereotype. You see, that's why I like my baby. In Nigeria, we have that stereotype that Calabar men, they are good. You saw him saying there on the interview, I'm a Calabar boy. Oh. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Oh. Brother, when it comes to this journey called marriage, I'm telling you right now, you are only as good as how your woman rates you. Try this if you are still single. Any married man, no try ammo, or else I will give you embo. If you are a single boy, try this. Come back and tell me you be either I'm lying or not. Go and have fun with 3 different girls. Of course, use protection. No, now experiment, social experiment. Have fun with 3 different girls. Then tell them to rate your performance. You go shock. Tell them to be honest. When they rate your performance, you go shock. So all I'm saying is, this lady that wrote this now, even though she messed up, even though you find out she's getting married to another man on social media, the whole thing shock you or whatever. What I'm sensing from this message is she's opening up her heart to somebody and she's not holding back. She's just a drop bass to the boss. She don't care. And that's why she's saying now that dealing with this and then have to deal with bad sex too. Nah, I will pass. Then she said, I have been coping with unsatisfying sex for almost 3 years. I don't want again. Nothing will happen if I don't have sex. Plus, we can always adopt a baby, and he had better to treat himself and stop lying about not knowing. Mistake of a man I married. Miss you. I hate. Now here I miss Sister Rose. Now Sister Rose, they do miss you like this. And then she said, I have never insulted him or talk him down, besides pointing out his flaws. But this time, I will insult the life out of him if he dares to raise stupid issues with me. Oh, wow. This thing long go Abby. Then she went ahead and said, I'm stuck on him. I will shock him. This is a full month of deep thought and making my decision. If he wants to be stubborn, I am more than ready. Then somebody reply, Mayowa Tomori, I don't know whatever that means. The lady, after the lady say he is mad, he said, Mayowa, I don't know what that means. Then she went ahead and said, the way I will ignore him and live my life, he will pack out of his own. I already asked him when he is traveling so he can get out of my space. If I had my way, I will throw him the hell out. When he has sense again, he can come back. Stupid idiot. He is your friend. Better tell him he shouldn't dare to try to be egoistic, only egoistic. He shouldn't dare to try to be egoistic with me. It will be the last mistake he will make. And then the friend reply, I am not ignoring you. I'm reading it all. So feel free to do whatever.
Which one is egoistic again? Is that one English?
Abi, Shebi, you see, say I read that. Don't come for me. No, me say egoistic. Gen Z wala. Okay. And then she went further and say, God forbid I let another man use me, whether deliberately or not. LOL. I am not venting my love. I am extremely serious. I am beginning to detest him, and the longer it takes, I don't know what it will become. But before then, he needs to get away from me. I don't even want him staying in the same house. And if he ever tries to have a conversation, I will tell him to leave and give me some space. Go to Calabar or whatever hole he crawled out from. Even Jesus Christ knows I have had it with this idiot that can't measure up to a man, immature goat.
Oh my God.
Whoa, have your dinner.
That man is vile.
Okay. Abby.
Oh my God.
Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben. Hey, God.
Anything to say? You see how your gender can be. Abby, your gender can be so vagabalistic. Abby, which kind of grammar go use now? My flabber is gasted.
It is a lot. It is too much. What's happening?
Blood of Zachariah. Let me just share the link for any sister who want to contribute, sister or brother. I have my final advice. I will do that when I'm rounding up. Welcome, my sister Ice Ice. How are you doing, my sister Yinkus? How are you all doing, my lovely sister? You're all welcome. Shopper helper. Shopper helper say, una never say anything. No. Sister Yinkus say, jeez.
Uncle Ben is so heavy.
As I say, she really shocked him. And as I say, many men can't admit infertility. The guy shouldn't have posted this podcast with this demeaning WhatsApp chat. Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Sister Sue said, this lady is a mad woman. I fear for the new husband. My gender, wow. Sister Sue, thank God, no be me talk more. But Abby, talk to me, my baby girl. What do you think is going on here?
Let Uncle Patrick go before me, please.
Okay, Uncle Patrick in the building. Uncle Patrick, welcome, sir. I hope I never provoke you, Uncle Patrick, with my ranting.
I'm so flabbergasted I can't speak. I'm short of words. Can you believe Abby's short of words? Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Uncle Patrick, you are muted, sir.
I said, first of all, don't involve me in your experience.
Abby is a baby.
Don't corrupt my daughter.
Your daughter need to learn, sir. Hey, Duchess Vivi, you're welcome, my sister. Your daughter need to learn.
They say crayfish, you don't feel bend crayfish. You can't bend Uncle Ben again. I don't say the wife when they pray, that's the only prayer. Pastor, just pray for my husband. I love the man. The man is truthful, he's hardworking, but man, thank God said I no born you for America. You will not become something.
Oh God.
God, don't worry. Thank God for your life. You are repenting. I appreciate the way you came in for the Sunday school. And I pleaded Uncle Ben. I said I want the Sunday school type now. Why they do like why they para again?
No para.
Misty has been bugging you. Misty need to repent.
I know Misty is saying it right now. Social experiment, we just finished on the school, and yet you are now advocating for social experiment.
You see that? I didn't expect. You know, women, they can trouble men with that. Even though when you are in your top game. Now only women they call women 2 minutes no do. Why now? Why now they shame us now? And so men too go they say harder. You go just kill yourself. Don't be like Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben can go 20 rounds.
For where? Hello, Nigareshu, Mike. I beg you.
Now, Joe boy.
No. If you see today, you thank God. I manage my life right now. I know they pass my boundary. If you see two, just say, Papa God, I thank you.
I pity the guy. At 48, what did they look for?
Let me ask him, Uncle Patrick.
You go see enter Papa Post at 50. The guy has 2 years of grace now. I'm serious. You know, and you know, like you said some things. Let me help our brothers. Women can provoke you to anger. Uncle Ben, let me tell you, everything you said, they are very good. You made very valuable points.
Thank you, sir.
From my experience, it has to do with where the woman is coming from. I'm serious. You know, some things that will go through back home with your parents, you might think it didn't affect you. It is when you get married that those things begin to come out. It's serious. Uncle Ben, you know, you made some revelation today that when you were small, your mom was not there, somebody was there giving you food. That might turn negatively or positively to another child. Might go a long way to affect that child, might go into stealing in the village, abusing, and by the time the child grow up, the thing will still be there. So one thing that we Africans should know, especially when you call yourself partner, for better, for worse, get to know each other. Don't shy away from what has wrong with you when you are small. Uncle Ben, there are cases that you will need therapy. That you need somebody. You know, I've always been telling people when I'm counseling you, I will tell you this is America. You may not tell me everything that you need to tell me, but I'm going to give you that choice. I'm not a therapist. I can refer you to where you can go and do therapy. But if you feel you want to reveal to me, go ahead. One of my friends that's a marriage counselor, he has a son, one son. This man teaches in two universities. He has a PhD in theology. He was an engineer from Nigeria, now came. Took Christian University. Can you believe he has a son that has to take the son to another person, to a pastor? When trouble came, you know what happened? He lost his dad at the age of 10. So his auntie trained him. So he has no father figure. He said, I said, I'm not going to lie to you, Pastor, but I can't handle men. So we need to be truthful to ourselves. If your mom was the one that raised you, if you are raised in an abusive home, you are seeing it and you think it's psychologically, that thing will go along to affect you. You go to church and become born again. Yes. You still need help. You might want to use that to react on your husband, or you husband react on the wife. My mom was not that. What do you mean? My mom said this thing, and the woman will say, "This is not my mom." I'm going to round up with this example. My sister, when she got married, they've been in America for 54 years. They are retired now with the husband. Uncle Ben, the
Yes,
husband
sir.
was brought up by the grandmother. Yes. The woman, the mother gave birth to him when he was in GSS1. Are you getting me?
Yes, sir.
This man said when he was small, when he's coming from school, he will pack stone in his pockets. And the house they built in, pan in those days, shiny pan. He will just be throwing stone. And when those people say, "Hey, that boy has come, that bad boy," they will run in. You know what I mean? And it's from a royal family. The mother, the grandfather was the king of the village. They can't undo him. Say, no, you can't be the son of. So the grandmother so much spoiling. The mother was not there. The mother went back to school, went to college. It was the grandmother. Are you getting me? So this man is so. When they see somebody so stubborn, and he's from Ekiti State, sorry to use people from Ekiti, we understand. He's so stubborn. And Uncle Ben, when my sister got married to him, this guy after secondary school, he came directly to America. I'm telling somebody that spent like 54 years in America, came directly to America in his 70s now. Are you getting me? Uncle Ben, when this man and my sister had issue, this man picked my sister from home to airport that you must go home today. The only thing that saved them that day that there was no ticket at the counter. Then there's no online. You can't buy ticket on the online. Uncle Ben, right now when I met the man 3 years ago, he told me, say, "Patrick, this is my savior in life. Maybe I would have been dead if this woman is not there." Somebody that carried the wife and said, you are the one destroying my life. The man told me a story. I told you he was in America. He came to me. The mother was in America then. There's time for you to can get visa easily. When my sister came, the mother has a big house. This guy just graduated. They have now moved to his apartment. He has 2 jobs so that he can. And my sister got pregnant. The mother-in-law will come to my sister and tell us, there's one dress that is good, even for maternity. Your husband has money. Go and ask him. My sister will say, "I heard you." The same mother will go and meet the husband and say, "That lady very lazy. She will come and meet you for money for clothes." You know what the man would hear that when the man would just come, say, "My wife, let's roll out. Let's take a walk. You need it." He say, "Did mommy told you this?" "Yes." "She told me the same thing. Don't worry. You know how to meet her." But it was the same man that carried the same wife to the bus stop, to the airport and said, "You must move today. You have to leave America." This all happened. I never heard about. My sister never mentioned until I got to America. Something like 20 years after, 20 something years after that. It was the husband that even took me. My parents never had. Are we getting it? But today the man is saying, if not for this woman, I would have gone. They have beautiful family. What am I saying? Background affects people in marriage. If not for the background, my sister came and God helped her to say, this man, something is wrong with him. I don't know what they did for everything to cool down and all those things, but what I'm trying to bring as background, even though the man was in America, all those life he lived coming down here really almost ruined their marriage. Uncle, you said, you are saying with seniors, even me too, I'm learning. There are some things some elders will tell you, say, wow, I thought this thing was very good, was great. They will tell you it was rocky. So you guys learn from elders, from men. There are some situations, Uncle Ben, that will look at it that I would say these people need elders to talk to them. Genuine people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Genuine people that will tell you, say, don't look at me. We have gone through the same thing. Both of you sit down. Some of us will not listen. If it is Uncle Ben that is talking, say, what does Uncle Ben just... But when an elder speaks to you, somebody that my friend told me, that told you, say, I said he teaches in 2 universities. He's a marriage counselor. He told me, he said, there's no marriage that cannot be mended. The only marriage that cannot be mended is that one of the partner has a mental issue.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he
Thank
told me.
you,
He
Uncle
said,
Patrick.
and the only way they can back up from a marriage, like when it goes into court, the only thing they will tell them is that if you need us to continue, you can withdraw that case, the divorce case. If you know, or else they can't go into it because it has gone into courts. Are we getting? So this guy case, I don't know. We need to hear from the wife, Uncle Ben, because everything
No.
the wife
Well,
writes, we are not sure if she's saying the truth or no. Yes.
no, thank you, Uncle Patrick. Anyway,
Right.
yeah, finish, Uncle Patrick.
Yes, because everything she has written, they are all negative.
Yeah.
They are very negative. And the guy is crying as if he just shot breakfast for somebody that is not faithful. Are you getting it? If he's saying at 48 is not mine, what is he waiting for? No children. What the lady was here before she traveled now. No,
Yeah.
no child or nothing. So what are we talking about? We are talking about what does Calabar man got to do with this? Is this a
I
certificate to get
explain it, Uncle
married?
Patrick.
I know that
I explain what Calabar man has
I
to
know.
do with it.
Now that one they want chop, but the woman says he not they perform now, Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
So is it Calabar man? It doesn't make sense in this case. Why are you crying?
It's because she rubbish him, sir. Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Yeah, let me
Thank
give you the
you.
chance, Uncle Ben. Go ahead.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you for that contribution, sir. Actually, guys, what you're watching on the screen now, I think that is the lady. Abby, this is the lady, right? The
Yeah,
Mayowa.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it seems this lady lives in Houston. Is this Houston or Dallas? This place, it's
Sorry,
looking more
for
like.
clarity, he did say that it's not like he wasn't trying to get pregnant, like get her pregnant. But it seems like there's a part of the clip. Obviously, you know how they edit all these clips for like and what you call it for the trailer, pretty much. So
Yeah,
we don't really
for
know
the
the
real.
full gist. But it seems like he's accusing her of using contraceptive the whole time.
Okay.
So
Okay.
like not like he wasn't trying, she was blocking it.
All
Okay.
right. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Sister Sue. Sister Sue say is in Dallas. Now, I'm also getting, it seems like this lady lives here in the US. I don't think this is a lady that lives in
Uncle Berry,
Nigeria.
nobody listened to that trailer very well. Didn't you hear when Husband Material said, today we have a guest who has been in 11 years long distance relationship? My head did 11 years long distance marriage. Uncle Ben, play it again. That's what he said. I said 11 years long distance. Did nobody catch that part, Uncle Ben?
Mm-hmm.
So they've
Okay.
been in long distance marriage.
I think that guy is silly. I'm sorry. He made a huge mistake. This lady, I don't know her story, but like I said, a woman in the hands of a wrong man, there's no way the marriage will work. And the same thing is a man in the hands of the wrong woman. Now, those in Nigeria who are trying to marry women in America, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to throw stone. You got to know that expectations of ladies in America is way different from expectations of ladies in Nigeria. Ladies in Nigeria, they feel run mouth. They feel do cho like say that they are exposed. They are not half as exposed as ladies who lives abroad. I'm sorry, make a no verse. It is what it is. The exposures you have in Nigeria and the exposure you have in the US is a two different type of exposure. Now, let me clarify that thing about using birth control or something, even though we haven't heard from the girl, but I can tell you this for free. Majority of the women in United States that are not married and they are not expecting child, they are always on BC, they are always on birth control. They are always using something. And the reason for that is, in fact, even young children as young, girls, so as young as 13, 14 years old, when you follow them for their doctor's visit, they will give you option. Which birth control do you want them to be on? Our sisters in the US, Sister Yinka, please tell me if you have idea of this. Sister Sue, please, you guys should step in here so people will understand. Here in abroad, birth control is not like the way we take it in Nigeria. Like, it's a lie. They are all on it. And the reason for that is that there are some states in America where a bobo is not possible. You cannot remove. Once you get pikin, you know they come out. Abi, why are you laughing? Do you think I'm playing, baby? I'm not lying.
No, that's a bobo. Just
a bobo now. Uncle Patrick, say you see this your daughter now. Okay, I'm going to Uncle Fee anyway. Kotoma Shawadambe. But what I'm saying is this: for those who might get to see this clip later, don't blame a woman if she is on birth control, especially when they live in the US. Many states in US, they know the agreement they remove belle in case if you don't know. So the best thing to do is you protect yourself.
Any small gynae visit where you have some hormonal imbalance, they always want to push birth control on you to balance things, to do this, to do that. What are we balancing? Just they like it. They like to push. Oh, my period is irregular. One thing. They want to give you birth control to correct it. You want to correct it and then spoil it long term as well.
Okay, thank you, Ice. Ice sent some things, but let us hear from Uncle Phil before we move on first. Uncle Phil, thank you, sir. Thank you for coming in to help us make it make sense. The topic we are treating today is men listening, don't become a killer husband. And I'm just trying, because it's going to be a series anyway, I'm just trying to lay a foundation for men, young men, to know that there is a thin line between going from a good man to a bad man. And it all boils down to how much do you know women? Because you can't know them completely, but how much do you know women? And more importantly, how much do you know yourself? Do you know your limits? Do you know when you go gaga? What are your trigger words? What are the things that make you go insane? So that's just what I'm trying to point out there, sir. Over to you, Uncle Phil.
Thank you very much, sir. I greet everyone and the listeners. May God help us.
Amen.
I used to advise men. There are some gadgets Maybe you should take your pen and paper and write it down. There are some tools you need to purchase. You know, whether fairly used or you go on Amazon or anywhere you want to get it. These are tools that you need to have as a man if you're going to cohabit with a woman in the house, right? And when I say cohabit with a woman in the house, cohabiting with them is in stages, right? Year 1 is different from year 3. Year 3 is different from year 5. And in the mix, first child, second child, they are different seasons, right? So these are my advice to men. Number 1, go and buy a noise cancellation headset.
Uncle Fee, say that again. May they hear, please.
A noise cancellation headset. Go and buy it. Only among Yoruba is what Yoruba people used to say. That technology has been there. Yoruba people has had that technology even before iPhone came. That's what the Yoruba people used to say. Fi gbigbo ṣe aláìgbọ́. Fi gbigbo ṣe aláìgbọ́. Put it in your ears. Be nodding your head as if you are listening. But it's not. It's what enters you that will change your mind. Like what this woman is writing here now. It's too heavy. If you can take time and type this type of things out, just imagine what will come out from her mouth, raw and direct to the man. Go and buy a noise cancellation headset. That's number 1. Number 2, make sure you have a wallet. Make sure you have a wallet. If you don't have cash in it, make sure you have some cards in it. That will save you. That will save you. Number 3, have either a palm for summer or any running shoes. Just have it in the house. And thirdly, your car keys. It's very important. All these items I mentioned, they might look very, 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 very like, what is it talking about? But it will save you a lot, right? See, when there's an argument, one way for a woman to turn a good man into a devil is through her mouth. It's through her mouth. And she's going to say everything that is in her, because in her, is out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh, right? So, and someone that is speaking to you, you will be absorbing it now through your ears, right? And that's going to cause you to react. If you are not well built to withstand all those what do we call it now? High caliber missiles. If you are not well built, you will react. So go get noise cancellation headset, put it in your ears. You get what I mean? So that will save you to want to react in any way. And your palm and your wallet and your car keys, that's to aid your mobility. Kojuma ribi ugbara logun. When the heat is coming on, just grab those items, take a walk, or drive out. It's very, very important. You know, if the heat is coming on, regardless of whatever the matter is, just take a walk. Don't stay in that mix. Drive out. And also know your lady. Know the person you have in the house. Because, you know, when you are dealing with someone who is familiar and you know how you know that they will have one modus operandi, how the style they use to escalate things really quickly. When you are seeing that formation coming, quickly make your move. Go for a walk, 30 minutes, go to a park, go relax somewhere. You know, go and sit at an eatery, relax yourself, calm yourself down. Check the time. Will she have gone to bed at this time? Okay, she has gone to bed. Come back home, sneak in. If it's the couch you want to sleep, sleep on the couch. If there's another room that you can go in and just lay there without, I mean, waking her up, go do that. There's a lot of options that you can explore when it comes to peaceful cohabiting with people. And there's one very important question that men should also be asking ladies when they are going into any type of relationship with them. You should be asking them, how was your last relationship? How long was it? And how long ago were you out of it? Right? Then ask her directly that if I'm to ask the person you dated right now, if that person want to be mean, if that person want to be mean to you, if what will the person say in one word about you in your last relationship? If that person want to be mean to you, ask her directly. Let her answer that question honestly. Because passion ta fi na ìyálé ó ń bẹ lórí àjà fún ìyàwó. I don't know who can interpret that proverb. You know, the next guy should get ready. Because this lady, I don't know what this guy did to her, but everything she wrote here is too much. It's too much. And I see in this union, by my understanding, I think they don't have any respect for themselves. They don't have any respect for themselves. You know. And thank God, just as it is now, we don't know the whole story. We don't know our own side of the story. There's no child in it. Just imagine a child in this mix. That's gonna be very, very difficult. You know. So, I mean, there's no how you can. There's no how you can walk from here to there and say you are so perfect, and your head will not shake side by side. It's the person you are closer to. That's the person you roll over and you will follow, right? It's normal when you have any issues in a marriage, right? In a real marriage, both of you should be on the side against the issue, not both of you now on both sides of the table, different sides of the table, now pushing the issue back and forth, arguing between both parties. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. There's a reason, there's an attraction, there's something brought you together. Don't lose sight of that. Yes, you have your disagreement. You can agree to disagree. That is normal. But a lot of people go into relationships because they don't even know how to communicate. They don't know how to communicate at all. Before they make two sentences, they're already yelling. They're already shouting. And that can be traced to their background. Maybe that's how they are raised. And those are some of the ingredients of what we escalate things really quickly on both sides. It's very, very important. It doesn't matter who is wrong or who is right here. You know, sit down and look at the problem. And not my son now, it did like them have a joke. There is no how that problem can be so huge that we now go and bring a knife and say you want to be cutting it. No. Sit down, make your point clearly. Don't introduce any adjective that has no business in the matter. Oh, this is what you did. This is how you made me feel, in this situation. And the other person will come up, say, I didn't see it that way, or I saw it, okay, I apologize, this and this, and move forward. Ilé ọkọ, ilé ẹ̀kọ́ ni. For everybody, both the husband and the wife, you have to see. The thing is this: a parent might know his child as a child, but a parent can never know their child as either a husband or a wife to another person. It's two different worlds. It's two different worlds, clearly different. It's two different mix. You should not get it twisted. You might know your child all your life, but by the time they become a wife, that's totally different. And I tell people, don't just go in blindly. Go in with an open sheet. Don't get a pen and be going into a marriage. Get a pencil and make sure you buy a razor. You write your script, you correct your script, you erase, you continue writing. That's the way. And a lot of people need therapy, just like my uncle have said. They need therapy. That therapist begins from you. Look at yourself in any situation, even before you start having that conversation with your partner. Ask yourself a very, very honest question. In what way can I be wrong in this situation? In what way can I be wrong? Check yourself. Then that way you will be going into that conversation objectively on both sides. But people are not very patient. They wait for the other person to point out their flaw. It's like when you're standing with a friend now, and the mouth of that your friend is smelling. If you love your friend so dearly, but I mean, how will you tell your friend that your mouth is smelling? But if that friend figures it out by herself, it's very, very easy. You just resolve the problem. The people around you just realize that your mouth that is smelling is no longer smelling. Then you come to the conversation, you guys, and I'm here, you didn't tell me my mouth is smelling, it's not a cloth we spread in the sun now. If I tell you, how will you perceive it? Some of these things, we are not self-aware of it. We are not on both sides. On both sides. It doesn't matter whatever it is. So some people, they see the enemy, the friendship they have with just a third party or someone far away from the house or just a friend like that is even more beautiful than the person they call their spouse. Well, it's not far-fetched because now your spouse is the person. If your spouse mess in the house now, if the mess is spicy or not. But because you are not living with that your friend, you will obviously just see your friend as your bestie. Begin to cohabit, you begin to see different shades of that your friend. 1 week you will see it. We have to learn to serve each other. Go into marriage with a mindset of service. I'm going to serve you, you're going to serve me. Right? I put your best interests forward and vice versa. Right? It's not all the time we now stand to in fact, some people will lay ambush for you. They will lay ambush for you to just make a mistake and capitalize on it. So I don't understand all this back and forth they are doing between them. So the man self should just even respect himself. As it is now, he should just keep quiet and move on. If it's on any podcast, The marriage didn't work and didn't work none. Yeah, you don't have to go into details and you go about your life. Go about your life. That's simple. But me, another person that's going to make that mistake is around the corner again. That new guy will smell it. Unless it's not going on any podcast, that's when we will not hear it. There's no how a woman will talk like this and work it on another relationship. She's carrying a whole lot of trauma. Is following her. If the other man gets sense, he should be breaking world record now in 100 meters. He should run far. He should run. There are many women in this world. There are a lot of women in this world that for this one to befall him. That's just the truth. If a woman is writing this about another man, regardless of whatever it is between both of you, if you're around some ladies, you want to date them, maybe you are going out on a date or whatever, and you're beginning to have conversation, and you hear the way they talk about their ex, run, no, run. That it's not even a red flag, it's a red banner now on red carpet. Run. If you hear the way they talk about it, their ex should tell you whether to deal with them or not.
Yeah,
so
thank you.
God help us. I yield there.
Thank you. Uncle Phil, I just love that your voice, sir. So
Uncle Ben, let me
calm,
quickly
so
say this.
commanding.
You know, I was
Yes, sir.
laughing. If Uncle Phil is a judge, he will set many criminals free. I'm serious. He made a very valuable point, but some things he will say, Uncle, it's not black and white. It is well. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Shout out to my sister Ice Ice. You know, Ice Ice is always loading me up with videos all the time. Thank you, Ice Ice. I appreciate you, my lovely sister. Woo! All right, let's quickly go to part 2 of this show. I think we have just about 49 minutes left. It's time for me to go and hide under duvet again. Make una no verse. Una we never marry. Single people, when I know verse, so where we get blanket, they like to hide under our duvet. Abby! Sorry,
Leave
Abby!
me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Uncle Ben, once I marry, I'm going to block you. That's it.
You know, look, if you block me, I go create another account, follow you. You walk a bomba to bomba.
Everywhere.
All right, let's move on to part 2 of this show.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I still remain your favorite Gen Z uncle. Unfortunately, there is nothing you Gen Z can do about it. I am the coconut head, the traditional uncle you don't want in your Gen Z circle. But una lie. I am going to be there as una Gen Z uncle, pressing una bum. You can say whatever, I don't care. All right, real quick, let me just read some comments here. As I say, a good man won't take over another man's wife openly, especially if they have not finalized divorce. But Freezer left the group chat. Isaiah, they go tell her that the freeze make it block you. Oh my God. But Isaiah has a very good point, though. I see a lot of men getting married to women who are yet to finalize their divorce. And as a traditional uncle, I will tell you now, they carry another man bone, and that bone go hook you for truth. Okay. I think this other guy that this lady is getting married to now is probably an American guy too. And like I told you, some of these men here in America, even if they are 40 years old, they still operate at the level of a 27 years old boy. So it is what it is. Sister Yinka said, you are already doing it. Most of these men just need follow men who will call them out and also point them in the right direction. Thank you, my sister. But I was feeling my approach is too harsh and is too traditional for their liking. You know, Abby, my approach is traditional, right?
Yes, but you know the best part about this platform is that when you
Mhm.
finish, you have like Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil that come and calm things down. So it's okay.
That is how God works now. God
Exactly.
knows.
So some people will take your approach, others will take their approach. So balance, balance.
Exactly. And so that's why I love all our sisters here too. When I they do my craze, they come in, they bring balance, they let me spin it, say, you be. Not be so they work. And I love it. That's why I always thank God for giving me a lot of people like all of you being here and making it make sense. Thank you very much. Mr. Yinka said, heat. She was taking BC and man was getting medical tests done. Wow. Well, Sister Yinka, a lot of men in Nigeria, they don't know it yet. And we just have to be honest with ourselves. I have to tell men, especially young men, I think I need to let them know this. Nowadays, women control when and how they want to get pregnant. I may be wrong, but this is my observation. I think right now a lot of women determines when they want to get pregnant, and most of the sisters that I know, my amiable, vibrant, intelligent sisters, they are not just going to get pregnant anyhow if they are not sure that you are man enough to take care of them and the baby, and not just financially take care. You have to take care of them emotionally, spiritually, in all aspects. Once they are confident that, okay, I think this guy is ready, that is when they will conceive. That's just what I'm noticing lately. Before, Naman go say, oh, let's do, you have to get pregnant every day. If you do it in Nigeria, maybe it can work. But the ladies we have now, they are very smart. And I'm not judging them because that is the right thing to do. Because at the end of the day, when the babies arrive, we will be men. I'm not trying to water down our effort. We don't do 30% of what women do when it comes to nurturing baby. And this is not me pandering to women. I'm a married man. I observe it myself. Women do a lot. So,
yes, Uncle Ben, but what you're missing here is communication. You have to be willing to communicate with your husband that you're not ready. This is what you're doing. In fact, I saw a podcast about how, you know, how these days we all have apps that we use, whether it's or all sorts, where, you know, you're checking, you're calculating, you know, you're pinning in your, because of how sensitive that aspect of a man's life is, it's important to have those records. So we all have apps that we're using these days, and there's this whole debate about how,
apps to check when to conceive.
I mean, for those that want to conceive, you can also check that. For someone like me, I'm not willing to conceive, but I use it to just make sure that everything is okay, is regular, I'm not missing anything because of how sensitive gynae stuff is. But obviously, if I get to that point, there's that other part of the app, but I don't concern myself with that part of the app because I don't have any business with it. But those that are tracking ovulation and things like that also use that, right? But I'm say that there's this whole debate about how should husbands get involved in that app as well, especially for those that are actively trying, right? So there's a lot of things about how husbands also download the app and they share that information together, and, you know, because you are intentional about getting pregnant. So my point is that is communication, where you shouldn't be able to say, baby, look at my apple, this is what's going on and this is what's going on. Why would you not communicate already? Why would you protecting yourself with that? We spoke about this briefly. Was it yesterday when we are talking about, yeah, it was yesterday, transparency and that communication thing. You can't just make such decisions by yourself that because of this you're not ready, because of that you're not ready. You're in a marriage. Somebody cannot just be working hard and you are blocking it because they are not ready.
The man is working hard, Abby.
It's it's not fair. So you have to
Abi,
communicate that you're not ready.
Abi, wait to. Shey you know say na hard work na im man dey do. You know, right?
No, oh God, I've messed up, Uncle Ben. No, I
I
take
just
that back.
need to know. Shey
No.
una know say na hard work. All the sisters wanna tell me.
Uncle Ben, Abi has raised a very important topic. Communication. Maybe I've shared it before. You know, when we stopped having babies, so my wife now did family planning. Maybe the one they use coil. Are you getting it? So I just one day asked her, "Sir, how far with this thing?" So what do you mean? Sarah said she has removed it. I said, "What? Are you serious?"
Mhm.
He said the thing is making her increase in weight.
Yeah.
And she was
Yeah.
having heavy periods. Heavy one. Like, what do you mean? You can't even tell me.
Hey. Now women word with this, sir.
Say, me, assuming now go, he says she cannot. I said, what do you mean? That, I have to back up. Oh, no, that's wrong. So,
Now
what am
women
I
word.
going to? I know the thing has some negative effect on women. She said she was having weight seriously, and her period then was very heavy. But what I'm saying and what Abby has said, you should get your man involved.
Exactly.
You know, our own case is even different. There was no child after then, and there hasn't been any. But when you are in a situation that you are monitoring ovulation, you want to planning for baby, yes, involve your partner. Communicate.
Yes, so.
It's your body,
Yes,
you know
so.
what I mean? Body means you are the same. Let it be an open book. Something might even escape your mind. Your husband will say, and get this. There's something that I know that my wife says, I never knew you can know this, but I know. So
Yes, sir.
communication is very important. Please. And like
Absolutely.
Abby said, there are a lot of apps. I'm going to round up with you. There was this young girl at my office then, working under me. I just finished. I did my glass then, being in a while. She said, she liked my glasses, designer. So she was coming to us now. What is wrong with this small girl? Even the mother is working under me. I even seen all the moms. What is wrong, Uncle Ben? I was just passing one place. My hand just touched her elbow. She now said, "Yeah, what's wrong?" He said she just removed something they did for her elbow on her family plan. I said, "What?" That was my first experience. Maybe the women would know. Uncle Ben, she has one child already. Can you believe? A few months later, she just got pregnant. I said, oh my God. So that raised the issue of the fact that kids 13 and beyond, that one are water for America.
Yeah.
Even white people do it a lot. They take their children to hospital. My wife is a nurse. Say some late kids come to the clinic to have their shots, maybe every 3 months or every month. Yes.
Some 6 months, some 1 year, depending on the option.
Yes, they come. They said to take their shot. So if women can be so very proactive to take care of themselves, let them involve the men, especially if you are married. It's very important.
Yeah, communication is key. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Communication is key. I remember after my boy, my madam still won't go again. Uncle Patrick, I beg you. I started begging, I beg the auntie, please. Yes, I know, say you the hustle, you want another boy, but Biko, this country no dey easy. I beg. So we had that conversation.
Make you not go be triplet.
Uncle Patrick, me, I beg you. I know where I do coconut head, and I know where to not do coconut head. I beg. And madam went, they do what they have to do. Every time I dey check. Before everything, I go check first. Show you what I'm be. If I check, I no see the trace. Monkey baby auntie. Hey Joe, where I think go say, I beg you. Calm down. He did there. Koto makpariwo oshi. So please, communication is key, my people. Brothers, if you are listening, communication is key. We've gone past that era when men used to determine everything. Right now, bro, you got to calm down. You negotiate with your wife. It go be like business deal.
No, but it's true. Like I said, even these days, you guys can receive the notifications together and all sorts. There's no reason to be lying.
Yeah, so I dey check. I tell auntie to bad disappear. Wo, my salon you. I will run away. 3 children in America. You think say easy? You think say that Gary? Hey. People really don't know how this thing works, man. Hey. Oh, my sweet sister, letters from Jackpa said, good evening, UB. I believe men should marry their best friends because someone who likes you, even as a fellow human, won't act like that. Absolutely, my sister. And I think we have been preaching this for a very long time now. Marry your best friend. In fact, learn how to convert your wife or your husband to your best friend. I'm currently working on a project by the grace of God. I think the project will be out soon because I see that this lack of friendship between couples is really creating a lot of problem in our community. And the earlier we find a way to get people to learn how to convert their spouses to their best friend, we will have peace. Those of us who are lucky to marry to our best friend, we see the benefit. Most of the time in marriage, your wife is not just your wife is your best friend. You need to know when that role shifts. There are things you share with your wife that are things you share at the level of best friend. And your wife will know that you are sharing this thing because of the rapport we wanna get. If you marry to a woman that you laugh together, you play together, she is free, she expresses herself, she can do whatever she wants. So far, it's not negative things. Bro, you never know what the kind of luck where you get to. I've said it on this platform so many times. My madam don't shock me severally. Things that literally I'm supposed to be begging or asking or demanding. It don't even get to that level. She go just do it. And I'm doing the same thing for her too. Now my paddy. In fact, if you are with your best friend, you can hardly keep malice beyond a day. I share with my real fam, that is it last Sunday when I call. When I was dealing with something, I'm like, look, I will hold this ground on the Tuesday. By Monday evening, I was feeling so lonely like I've never been lonely before in my life.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
I don't know, maybe you joined that call that day, Abby. You know, I told you, I said, I will stay like this. I said, I will stay like this till Tuesday. But I'm telling you right now, by Monday evening, before I come back from work, I was so lonely. I was talking to people, chatting, doing everything. I even did shows, everything. But I just feel like this is not just.
You're lucky that the girls can't speak Igbo. They could have spoken Igbo in the house and left you alone by yourself. Because that's what my mom used to do with us. You would be by yourself.
I'm telling you, by the time I came back from work on Monday, as soon as I enter our bedroom like this, I see Isaac already did my spot for the bed. And then as I entered the room, that day I was even busy at work. I got home almost to 11 midnight, almost to 12 midnight. But as I entered the room, I just know, say, my madam know they sleep. I didn't go near the bed or anything. I don't even go because I was going to shower. I never even, I say, madam, I know, say, you know they sleep. Oh, how you day? How is your day? And then she reluctantly say, fine. Then I went to the bathroom. Before I shower finish, I was blaming myself. It's not like maybe I was wrong or something. I was blaming myself for at least deciding that I'm not go talk. I won't pepper all of them. You know, I told you the 3 girls in my house, they gang up against me. That was how I see. But when I walk in the room almost midnight and I don't even touch, I don't even make noise. All I just say was, Madam, I know say you know they sleep. How you day? And then you just say, fine. I knew that wasn't us. On a good day, that wasn't us. First of all, my mother would have been far asleep by 9 p.m. Auntie know the waste time. So I knew for her to be awake up to that time, she's probably thinking about the same thing. It's disturbing her too. But she too won't do women coconut head. So after my shower like that, I just feel like, I can't hold this thing one more day because usually every day, text messages between her and my wife, it be like in water now. We dey do aproko together. She go day work, I go day house. We go dey chat about what they going for. By the time I reach work, once my shift no one go as I want, I don't text her, babe, this shift won't get as a bill. You be like, say, don't they piss me off. We don't begin the chat. So usually when you open my WhatsApp, you go don't see messages between me and my wife. You go don't fool everywhere. So for just 2 days, that Sunday to Monday, it was a long gap. Usually when I come back and my son is already in our bed, because the guy is getting bigger, he chop. I don't know with America. So I go say, I know if carry and go in bed. I go just either I squeeze myself inside the bed, or I'll just go find somewhere sleep. But that very night, I carry my boy all the way upstairs at the bridge, or I know my I come back, I enter, I wrap myself with the duvet again because of course the room don't cool. Everything. I just wrap myself there. I did not talk, I no talk. By when it go reach like in the morning, I just say somebody don't wrap everything all over me. And that was it. It was all gone. That is why it's important you actually put in the effort to make sure your partner is your best friend. So many issues that can escalate, you will solve it without no issue at all. You know?
Ben, let me quickly come in. Let me quickly come in. You know, I said something which I want to express it on. You know, the Bible says in the beginning it was not so. And the Bible is the same thing. It said, better is the end of a thing than the beginning thereof. He said the patient in spirit is better than the pride in spirit. And you know, this marry your friend, we should be talking about you, God giving you a good wife, and it's a process. You have to work towards it. You know, one man of God, Gio, well known in Nigeria, I'm not going to mention his name. So he was talking, my wife is like, the ministers took up, then they said, Daddy, what about our own wife? Did you offend God? All I'm saying, Ben, God has blessed you. And it wasn't so in the beginning. Are you getting it? So what I'm saying is that I don't want some people to go to say, why my own wife not be like Uncle Ben's wife now? And is it because it's not my friend? No, that's not the case. One should be saying, God give you a good wife, give me a good husband, but you two have a role to play. It doesn't matter. There are people that have started, that married their best friend from high school, would end up divorcing. We know GOs that have divorced, Ben. GO that we respect, they're even not married up till now. I don't want to mention it. We know them. But you have a role to play to make it work, both of you. Yes. So marrying your best friend can cheat you and go and marry somebody else because of money.
Absolutely.
Yes. So it's by God's grace, but you have a role to play, both of you. It's like marriage is, and you have to be intentional about it. Yes. Everything could be said, pick your this thing. You can pick your khaki and go and sleep in your side cheek house. But you are intentional. I'm going home. And your wife knows that you will come, shoot you, just cool down. and go and sleep. By the time she comes back, she's going to meet you somewhere. You come back and settle again. How you get him? So you have to be intentional. Yes. See, this
Thank
marriage,
you.
your best friend. God will not turn our best friend to our enemy. I mean, yes, even
Amen. Oh.
the devil will not turn our
Amen.
best
Oh.
friend to our enemy. You know, let me round up. One thing that pop up on my head one day, Uncle Ben, I never thought of it. But man of God said the same. That's, oh my God. For we are talking about the way this lady spoke about the ex. One thing God spoke to me: if our women, one thing my wife does, there's nothing my children will do to my wife. She will still forgive them. Yes, I have to be vulnerable to you. One day I was at work. You know, these are teenagers, especially when they were on the lady, they sleep. So my daughter, my last baby, she slept, woke up around 2. And when she wake up, she just go to the kitchen. She go. So when she wake up, my wife just look at her eyes. She just, what do you mean? You can't just talk to somebody like that. My wife was like, what? Follow that. So she just ran to the bathroom and locked up. My wife was banging. She didn't open. Can you believe? And she has her phone. They carry their phone. She just spoke with dad. Can you talk to mom? I'm going to call the cops. Look at what I now come out and say, I think you're in Nigeria. Just leave her. But she wouldn't allow me to come out. She's been back and said, my wife, you can't do her like that. The way you talk to me, leave her. We don't know what she's going through. Her hormones running. It's your daughter. So my wife left us. Don't let her call the police. I don't want her. I work. You can't do that. So the thing stopped. My wife just pack her off. I would take her to school. But before you know it, they settled. Without even me intervening, I didn't call any of them. I just said, yeah, me and mommy are talking now. And she's just like my wife. Just like, carbon copy, they have the same character. So what I'm saying now, if you can forgive your children, you can as well forgive your husband. Whatever he has done, you can sit down and settle it. My other children, they have issue with their mom, but my wife will still forgive them. Yes, you can still forgive one another and say, oh, my children, why can't you both made them together now? So it's so deep, Uncle Ben. That's something. It's so deep, especially when there's neglect. You don't really care about the woman. Those things, and when they are piling up, that need to be really discussed. And that's why I say everybody has a baggage that they are coming from. Uncle Ben, you said your own too. So if you are going through something, you just want to sit down, and your wife knows you. Yes. Some women, if not, some women don't know, might say, well, he's neglecting me. That's what he does. I don't know what he's thinking of. You know what I mean? But, maybe there's a way to pay your wife back. So God will help us. We have pastors that will believe ministry. They will leave their wife, but they will be on the road.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle
All
Ben.
right. Yes, sir. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Phil, you're on mute. You want to add something, sir?
Yes, very quickly. So regarding the calendar thing or the app thing, I support that. That you have to communicate with your spouse, and when you get to a stage where you felt okay, you don't need any more babies, you can go for vasectomy as a man, right? I mean, that is your own
Uncle Phil,
sacrifice.
you
That's your own
want Uncle Ben to
sacrifice.
scream. Uncle Ben and vasectomy. You want him to scream.
Don't worry.
That would keep our mind at peace.
Don't worry.
See.
No verse, Uncle Phil. I already took your advice. I don't put Kotiwu for my ear. I don't hear that part.
See, Uncle Ben, don't be selfish. See, the thing is,
no.
Is it not? I mean, it's just very simple procedure. You go to, how many how many, what do you call it now? Surgeries our women go through, especially at childbirth, right? You know how many they go through?
Ah,
Just so to that this
mm,
these are simple ways you can meet her halfway, right? Instead of putting all the burden on her, she goes for say all this and the contraceptive, and you see her, changing in weight, and sometimes she's gonna react to you based on that because she's losing how she felt she should be looking. She's gonna look
thank you,
bloated, and
sir.
you see her having conversations with you like, look at my tummy, or look at my waist, or I'm size whatever. If she's making all those utterances, you should know that women are
Mm,
fond of doing those things. They'll be talking to you indirectly, right? Instead of them
thank
to come
you.
directly, they'll be talking to you indirectly. And also some women too, like they play hide and seek. They don't come direct. They go and hide the needle in the haystack, and they expect you to be, you know, going up and down, be looking for whatever it is. Those are some of those skills I believe women can learn, especially African women. They don't know how to like communicate. I'm sorry to say this, but it's just so common, right? It is when matters
Mm,
now blow out of proportion, you now be hearing they call. See, we are not mind readers. Men, we are not mind readers, and we are very simple. Just tell us what you want. Tell us what you
yeah,
want. If it
yeah.
requires us to have negotiation with you,
We
we sit
negotiate.
down, we talk about it. But a lot of them, they expect you to just figure it out. No, tell us. Tell us
Thank you, sir.
directly,
Mm,
right? So
thank
that's
you.
what I would say.
Thank you,
Uncle
Uncle.
Ben, Uncle
Uncle.
Patrick said, "Verse not on my tummy."
Vasectomy. Ha! Ọlọ́run ní jẹ́
I am
àríkù.
an African man. Aye.
Even Misty don't they shout. Misty, you are going into the black book. Misty say African man going for vasectomy. Okay, oh. Misty, it seems you gave up on us, Misty. No, now why? So Abby, the screen. What's going on the screen?
So this is Sister Sue sent this to us, and this is from QT Jules. QT Jules is saying Robin's podcast with one of the famous podcast medias will be aired tomorrow. Glamour can bet he went there to finish Mayowa, but he shown me by say he will never mention how Mayowa gave him money to start up a business, but instead he chose to squander the money and be following Timi Dakolo up and down as if his placenta is tied to Timi Dakolo. And Uncle Ben,
This
I
is
don't know if you
getting
remember
messy.
that time that he came to that first post where he was crying. Remember whose comments was highlighted? Timi Dakolo. Bro, won't you come and give your own side of the story? Do you remember?
Yeah. You see, this matter get us a be. Mayowa, I think Mayowa is definitely a Yoruba woman.
I don't know
Right?
if she's Yoruba or Uncle Ben. Her surname is Lambe.
Mayowa is Yoruba name now.
Not
Mayowa.
necessarily. I have a friend from Edo State.
Mm,
No, from Delta State, Shekiri, that her name is Mayowa. Strange.
mm.
So I don't know
Wow.
because her surname is Lambe. Is she Yoruba? Mayowa Lambe. Is that Yoruba?
Mayowa Lambe. Oluwa Lambe. It's Oluwa Lambe. It could be Oluwa Lambe. That's Yoruba. Oluwa Lambe. And
You know why
I'm so sorry. That her WhatsApp messages has a Yoruba woman written all over it. My Yoruba sister don't come for me. I'm sorry. But that text, it has Yoruba written all over it. One thing you don't want to do is to piss a Yoruba woman off.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a Yoruba woman thing.
Cool, mama. I see you, my fine, lovely sister.
No, sis, no, that's not what Simi was saying. No, Simi was shouting, "Come and say your side of the story, bro." Bro, that's what he was shouting. No,
I don't mind them. All of them go
that's what he
collect
was
because
shouting. Because remember, sis, that he's acting like he does not know that their marriage has ended. That's why I said I agree with you that it was only traditional marriage. It was only traditional marriage, and I don't even think she returned bride price. Uncle Ben, do you understand? She just went on and married. They did not. He did not. He was blindsided. He was blindsided.
Okay. Let me. You know, Isa always load me up with videos, so I'm gonna open some of the videos Isa sent to me for you guys to watch. Let's see what's going on here. Wala. Is this a church service?
How will she do Thanksgiving? She's married now.
First off, bitch, mind your business.
Okay, now Isa, I don't know what all of this meant, but I think it's still all about the Mayowa thing. Which one is this? Which one is this one? Okay, but I want to talk about this. You know, this interview we air tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Uncle
this
Ben,
is
can we not do
Mayowa
watch
dancing.
party? How can we do watch party? I'm being very
With
serious.
that interview,
I don't want to watch it alone.
You can call people that you guys can go watch it alone, but we can't stream it because it's gonna be
No, I know
on
we
YouTube.
can't stream it. That's why I'm saying watch party, not stream it. We can't stream it though. The copyrights, in fact, they will take us to court. Gone safe.
Okay.
The lady knows
All
how
right.
to dance now.
Me?
Who is the BBL that
The
she
lady
did?
they dance like like this.
Uncle Ben, she
You
they
know,
say she did BBL in Miami. Where is it?
I don't even know. She shared this 42 minutes ago. I know she knew that they're gonna air that interview tomorrow, so she's probably ready to follow them bomba to bomba.
Yes,
So
it's none of our stomach is
everybody be
too big
ready.
now. You know, see her stomach. His stomach is too big, so waiting should remove. What did she BBL?
Anyway, I can't talk about that because real farm sisters have warned me not to talk about women body.
Oh,
I
you
don't
can't
see
talk about
nothing.
that.
I don't
Yes.
see nothing. No, I beg. Before
You
I
know,
go
see
say
her new
you
husband,
be.
you're always grabbing her stomach. So which BBL did she do?
I don't
But Uncle
want
Ben, I like
wahala.
this kind of response, Sha.
Why do you like
When
it?
they go low, you go high.
Uncle Ben, are they creating content? Why are they taking their matter to social media?
Because that is the new trend now, Uncle Patrick. But the thing with this woman put for front, blood of Zachariah. Hey, no wonder that guy no fee.
Uncle Ben, come out your eye for that one. You are
I no go
married.
talk.
You are married.
Nah, I know, but they are putting it on our faces, Uncle Patrick. They are putting it on our faces,
You know,
and I think
today is a holiday. You just finished Sunday school.
now I'm beginning to see why she said she was suffering sexually in that relationship. Sometimes I think every sisters have how they want their thing done. So maybe that guy just believes he as a Calabar guy. If he just go pounding, it might be something. And sister probably don't feel that because, for instance, she's an American lady now, and I'm sorry, most American ladies, they are looking for somebody who is going to lick the plate, and if you can't wash the plate, there could be issues. So these are some of the things I
Uncle
think
Ben,
brothers
sorry.
should discuss.
Can we advocate? Because I've been hearing this. I'm an elder. Let the sister tell our brothers the way they want it. You are
I
married,
think they,
especially when you are married. I'm serious. Two shall become one. There's nothing to be hidden.
Uncle Patrick, what me have for suggest in that regard is especially this plate washing. I think during dating and courting, if sister no saying like me then wash plate, you need to tell the guy, you need to learn how to wash this plate. If you can't wash this plate, I don't think this can work. And if this guy is a traditional man like some of us, you can say, it could be like saying, now over my dead body with this plate wash, So the two of them feel part way, gege. You know what I'm saying?
Uncle Ben, don't even come with that one. Because, I mean, a woman telling a man that about plate washing is going to sound somehow. I used to tell my men, please, just be able to discern some things. There are certain things that it may be right, she's telling you, but I mean, like the way they will put it across, they don't mean no harm. It's going to strike some chord. So you just be proactive. That's all I'm saying.
No, Uncle Fee, it doesn't work like that, so proactive for person when no one wash plate.
Who no one wash plate?
Many people don't like to wash plate, Uncle Fee.
Who are the many people? I don't understand. Who are the many people?
Does Uncle Phil know what's
before this go big bass boss now?
No, who are the many people?
Uncle Phil, do you understand what
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to figure it out. Who are the many people?
Okay.
Many
I
people don't like
see.
to wash plate to Uncle Philo. Even me, I know that, and I'm a virgin.
Who? Say that again. What
many
did you
men
mean?
don't like washing plates.
But they use the plates.
Uncle Phil, this one no be kitchen plate, oh.
Which one now?
Uncle Phil, no cover me, Uncle Phil. Maybe they
I
go
don't understand. Seriously, what plate are you talking about?
Conversation.
Uncle Phil, it's Uncle Ben. I figured that
Uncle Phil goes
washing dishes. No.
Is it dishes in the kitchen? Which one? Because I'm not Gen Z.
We mean Uncle P. You go
don't say nothing, Abby. Abby, don't say nothing, Abby.
Is it not the one you use dishwasher for? Which one are you talking about?
Uncle Phil, the dishwasher house, sir.
Just arrange it and put it inside dishwasher now.
Phil, it is oral. S-E-X.
Somebody turn off Abby mic.
S-E-X.
Okay, let's talk that one behind the scenes, not what you be talking here. I don't know. Sorry. I'm so sorry I'm so sorry. I take my word back.
Uncle Ben, ready for Uncle Phil to start advertising soap for us? Is it Morning Fresh? Or is it very dishwash?
Oh my God, this is so funny. Like, you have times for everything. Like, oh my God.
Uncle Phil. Thank God.
In fact, I was so pure in the way I was coming through. Like, which plate are you talking about? Who cannot wash plates?
Uncle Phil said the plate that he's using.
You be today's only.
Oh my God.
Mind your topic.
May God help us. May God help us.
Don't be everybody. like you guys.
I hear something today. I will ask my wife what washing plate is. Maybe she knows. I will ask my wife.
Uncle Patrick, blame Abby. I told Abby to off her mic. She no here.
No, because I cannot allow Uncle Phil be lost again the next time this comes up. So I must tell him. I had to tell him.
Abby, I must summon you to family meeting. You are corrupt now. You be.
No. Uncle Patrick, this is education. I'm educated. There's a difference between education and...
What do you mean? I just told you that they should not involve you. Now you're not calling. They tell
educational purposes, Uncle Patrick.
Thank God this is not a lottery. That's how I would have lost a lot of money. Oh my God.
Uncle Phil a deeper life.
Uncle Phil said, what is the big deal there? You can just put the plate in the dishwasher. You just wash it. Who is using the plate? The plate is not a big deal. Uncle Phil.
Do you know where's Uncle Ben? Uncle Phil has a point about that dishwasher. Should be sisters. They were telling us about the toys that do the work anyway. So that's
Abby.
A machine. Hey,
Abby, off your mic.
Uncle Patrick is here. Uncle Patrick, I didn't say anything.
Off your mic.
That is contraband. our ladies, please don't invest in. So it's not a good stock to buy. Don't buy that. It's not a good stock at all. Don't even give your man the impression you are even thinking about it. It's not a good replacement. Please, I beg you in the name of God. Let us foster peace and make things work. Not chargeable approach. Okay, rechargeable.
I am done with today's show. Una don't make the show tire me where we are right now. Cool mama. I will make sure I raise a motion you are not going to Bora Bora. Cool mama say, I know the plate you are talking about, but I will keep quiet too. Oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Like I say, dishwasher in the bedroom. Sister Yoli say, I beg Uncle Pio. Okay. Let's talk about Misty should go to bed. Uncle Phil, see your Canadian sisters, they are coming for you now.
Sorry, ladies. Sorry, Uncle Ben, this is not concerned. You see this oil that women rub that don't look good? It's not like you're not glowing, you're oily. It's too much. It's too much.
This one, right?
Look at the oil on her body. She now put her breast up. It's not too much.
No be me talk.
That's why I say ladies. Sorry, I will not say that. Man. It's too much.
So this is where the whole thing started when they say OAP Mayowa remarries 4 years after she bragged about what she will do to anybody that attempt to snatch her man. Now, it's so unfortunate for the guy that lost her. Now, let's quickly talk about long distance relationship in the light of men who often turn out to become wife killers. I'm sorry, we just have to address it. Long distance relationship only works through the grace of God. No verse, my people. May I put a break here because these are valuable lessons.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. So, long distance relationship is a big deal when it comes to how two couples manage their marriages. And with my own personal experience, I have to be honest with you. It takes the grace of God, extreme discipline, in fact, non-negotiable coconut head to make long distance relationship work, especially when it involves two Nigerians. Now, long distance relationship, the most long distance relationship that I know work out very well are usually long distance relationship between at least one party who has the fear of God, like a devoted Christian, and the other party can exercise self-control. When two people who are both exposed are into long distance relationship, especially if that long distance is over a period of years, going from 3 to 6, 7, 10 years, it usually don't work well. I don't advise it. That is why even when I see couples who want to go into long distance relationship, I usually tell the man, can you afford traveling vacation whereby even if you can't get into the country where your spouse is living, you can visit a country close by and then she can travel to meet you there. And if you can afford that trip at least twice a year, and when you go on those trips, you have to stay together for at least 2 to 3 weeks together.
Twice a year. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, at least twice a year. If you
Uncle Ben,
can't do
it's
that,
not going to work. Oh.
it's not going to work, right? Okay,
Maybe
now let me.
in your time, in this time, you cannot work twice a year. Long as that
Okay.
relationship, you would have money. If you don't have money, forget about your relationship.
Now let me now shock you. Most people in long distance relationships, some of them don't even have money to travel so they can meet at least once a year. So you can see how crazy that can be, Abby. So when people are into long distance relationship, what they often do mostly these days, I'm sorry, this is a matured conversation. What they do mostly is they have a lot of sexting. Abby, you know what I mean, right? Sexting.
I don't know what you mean, Uncle Ben.
Sexting is S-E. Oh, Mama, you are just trying to
How
stress
am I supposed to know
me.
what you mean? I don't know what you mean, please.
This is Gen Z language. This is Gen Z language. Don't pretend. This is what I mean. Sexting. They involve in a lot of sexting, which means they are either having some romantic conversation or they are having the one that is even worse. They call it this one. I don't want to mention it, but I'll put it on the screen. This is what they call it mostly. If you can see my screen. So they are either having this most of the time, round the clock, they are sexting, and then once a while, maybe 2 or 3 times in a week, they will have this one whereby both of them are wherever they are standing or lying down the way God created them, and then they start saying sweet rubbish and demonstrating all kind of nonsense. And in my opinion, I know I'm an old school right now. I don't see how that makes it better. I don't see how it works. Because at the end of the day, that is only going to trigger something else in either both of them or one of them. And in most cases, when people are into long distance relationship, I'm sorry, this is not an empirical data, but I can tell you 80% of those people in long distance relationship, they are both cheating on each other. They are. Whether the woman is in UK, US, the husband is in Nigeria, or the husband is one in UK, US, wife is in Nigeria, they are both cheating on each other. These are the issues. Sometimes, if the long relationship went for too long, women in particular will start detaching from the man. They will start detaching gradually. They will only be using the man as an ATM. Why the man will still be keeping the faith? Mostly this happens with when the man is abroad and the woman is like in Nigeria. A lot of these ladies in Nigeria and even in some African countries, they always have boyfriend by the side, except those one who have the fear of God, those who are devoted Christian, those who have determined that they are going to stay celibate until when they are together with their man. So if you bring that into this Mayowa and Ekpo situation, both of them are exposed. They are both soji and they are not babies. So how do they expect it's going to work? I don't see it working. So if I have to advise men right now, because some of these men that end up becoming wife, bye husband, what the wife get involved with before they finally come together is usually one of the things that tear the marriages apart. And to some men, what they are involved with before they are together leads to that. We have some situation here in the US whereby a brother who went to Nigeria to get married, he did huge marriage, Igbo marriage, traditional. The thing loud. Many guys also went to Nigeria around that time in December, and they went to his village. They take money scatter everywhere. The bride was gorgeous, Beautiful. And then after the traditional marriage and everything, they went to court, they did the registry, the husband come back to the US, and then he started processing the wife's paper. However, before he went to Nigeria to get married, he has a girlfriend here. And that girlfriend happens to be another Nigerian lady. So they were doing friends with benefit. Now, after he got married and came back, instead of cutting that relationship off, putting an end to it, they still continue doing what they are doing. They are still helping each other. So by the time the wife finally came, it took the wife a lot of time, almost 3 years before she finally came. By the time the wife got here, the lady that they were doing friends with benefits together refused to yield. Refused to yield. And something snapped in that lady. That lady now started painting a different narrative. She was like, after all the STX, after everything we've done together, no, I know you are married, but you still have to manage me with your wife, whether you like it or not. Lo and behold, in less than 1 year, the wife finds out that husband has been enjoying himself all this while she was in Nigeria. So at that point, the wife changed her strategy. So her strategy now becomes, I am going to collect my pali before I move. And the more the other lady was giving the wife headache because they will meet in parties and things like that, the more the wife was somehow detaching from him. Before we can say Jack Robinson, bro, don't they release slap? Because he spent a lot of money on that wedding. And he spent a lot of money to bring the lady here. I can't blame him. Okay. When you look at the amount, dude spent close to $35,000. You know what it's like, Igbo wedding. So he was like, she disrespecting that. He started giving her back. As soon as lady get her 10-year kokoroko, the other issue now was she did not conceive. So that's another big issue in that marriage. She not agree conceived. So it get to a point where the lady now started threatening him. If you beat me one more time, I will call the police. If you put your hands on me again, I will call the police. Brother is a nurse. And for all of us that work in healthcare, we know that is a no-no. Because when they call police on you, besides the fact that you are going to have domestic violence in your record, they may likely revoke your license. So it was a mess. So at a point, the elderly people that were helping them to resolve the matter, they were now telling him that you don't have a choice than to divorce her if you want your peace, because this marriage is over. Like play. Before year 4, the divorce, they get a new born for them. This is where the painful part is. They divorce, and I think that divorce was finalized around March. Did you know that by December of that year, this lady went back to Nigeria and got married? Loud wedding anniversary.
I love that.
What do you mean? Abino provoke me? Because this
Women
one,
in men-dominated fields.
even when they tell the story, the thing they made me para. No, the I one-on-one, but they made me para. They divorced by March. December, this guy went back to Nigeria and she threw a big traditional wedding. Now, this is where the madness went a top-notch higher. After the traditional wedding, shared on social media, everything, that was when the husband's family, the sister, I think 2 of her sister, maybe one of his brother or something, they started researching the guy she got married to. It turns out most of the time, remember when after the wedding, everything, that the guy come to abroad, The arrangement was the lady was supposed to go and live in their family house in Nigeria. That's what a lot of Igbo people do. Once they marry you, you begin to stay in the family house before your paper is finalized. Okay? So, but the lady, she agreed to move to the family house, and at times she will still go to her father's house. And in between, she started doing business. But this is the craziest part. This lady spent most time in Abuja. So after that traditional wedding where she go to, it turns out that most of the time she was spending in Abuja, she was with the guy she went back to go marry.
What a smart
So
woman.
after the wedding, she now began to fight for the guy to come over. And that is when the ex-husband now started threatening that if she venture bring that guy over, that either two of them, including himself, there will be no more. Say because it means that the guy took his wife from him, messing with his wife after he had married the wife, and he brought the wife over here. Now the wife is now using his own connection to bring the same guy over. My point is this. I'm still trying to hear the end of that story, because if somehow now it turns out that the three of them end up with Pow Pow, what will the story be? And that is why I feel like men need to listen so that they will not turn out to become a killer husband. These things are so deep. It's way, way, way too deep. Some of these ladies nowadays, their heart na back a day. And many of these brothers, they don't even think deeply before they get involved with women. They just feel like because the money is available, oh, everything is cool. We're fine. So tell me, Abby, because I know you were supporting the lady now. Yes, good, good, good. But can you imagine the pain? What he took the guy through. Now the guy effed up. Having a relationship here while you are married, I think it's a no-no for me. It's not the best. But imagine what can happen as a result of this. So talk to me, Abby.
Do you know what it is, right, Uncle Ben? I feel
What
like
it is.
I feel like when people start something, right, it's very funny how people start something and think that they have the monopoly to madness. My sister, my brother, let me talk like Uncle Phil. The person that I'm moving like mad like this with might be madder than you. That's just my opinion, right, Uncle Ben? I hate that people will do certain things, they'll be the aggressors, and then now we want to say that the person that has now retaliated has gone overboard. Because what he did was deceitful at the end of the day. And these are the dangers. I know we're talking about this on the previous show where sometimes we don't talk about the dangers of cheating. It's not always just the other person, it's not always STDs, it's not always losing your partner. Sometimes it's actually real danger, because how do you know your side chick is not a mad person? We've heard of so many stories where the side chick now even starts to mimic the wife and wants her place so bad. You're putting people, in danger, right? So, Uncle Ben, I'm so sorry. I know that what she did is extreme, but I feel like sometimes when you start the madness, you can't really detect how mad the other person is going to be. These are the issues. Now, as in regards to her already having that relationship, she already knew the person, etc. This is what Sis Nono was saying. That the problem I have in long distance relationships is, I mean, they should be able to work if people are honest, but a lot of people are dishonest. And then it now seems that there's four people in a relationship, right? And these are the issues, right? Which I was saying to you that yes, some people don't have the money to travel, but I don't really know how long distance relationships, if you've not already been married. Uncle Ben, I think it's a bit different if you've been married and at some point you become long distance, maybe because you move abroad or you've been in a long-term relationship. I think that might be easier to manage because there's more trust, there's much more that you guys have built. But starting out long distance, I don't agree with. If you cannot afford to see each other every other month, and I mean every other month, so we're talking about 6 times a year. It's not. I don't think it's worth it. Yes, Uncle Ben. I don't think it's
Meet
worth
me
it.
6 times a year, Abby.
Yes, every other month.
With the woman sponsor it.
Both people have to figure it out. I'm telling you, otherwise, there's no point.
Abby is not realistic. Meeting 6 times in a year. Imagine having a woman in Uganda. You want
Uncle
to
Ben,
travel to Uganda 6 times in a year? Abba.
That guy that I was engaged to, that was what I think it was even every month. It's a very expensive venture, but that's what I'm saying. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. It's not, Jonas. I don't see how it will work. And in fact, even then, when I even look back, even that one, it's easy for people to pretend when you're with them for 2 weeks and then move on. That's not enough, right? So, Uncle Ben, it's a lot of money, but that's the only way it can actually be somewhat successful. Otherwise, it's not for you. It's for people that have money. Except you've already built a foundation prior to it going long distance. You can't start out a long distance relationship and be saying it's twice a year. You're not headed anywhere. And even if you're headed somewhere, you're headed with somebody that you do not know, which is even worse in my opinion. Twice a year, okay. On top phone call and video call. Could be no. It's an expensive venture, and don't get into it if you can't afford it. I'm sorry.
So,
After all,
in a
there's no
nutshell, long distance is a no-no, right?
Is a no except you're rich. There's people that are rich that do it. I know a lot of people that do long distance all the time. Like I said, I did it, and this was even years ago. I don't know how we
But
were affording it, but we were.
seeing each other 6 times is not realistic.
And that's what I'm saying.
That can
Realistic.
see.
It's long distance relationship. We're saying the same thing. If you cannot see each other 6 times a year, the relationship itself is not realistic too. So maybe you should not do it.
I know. I remember when I was in long distance with my wife. I think when she traveled the first time, I think she stayed like almost 2 years before she came visiting for the first time, or is it 3 years? Because when she came, she discovered she was pregnant. Then the pregnancy, baby birth. Yeah, it's almost like 2 years because I remember BB was like almost 2 years when my wife came visiting for the first time after we had our baby. That first 3 years was a hell for me. What made it a hell was because when she left, I thought that was it. I thought, may God forgive me, I never had hope that we're going to be together. So when she left, after seeing her up at the airport, I already zeroed my mind that that was it. So let me just start a new life. And when I now got the call like 2 months later, and she was pregnant and all of that, it still hit me strange. Like, is she just trying to hold me down here or something? Until gradually it was getting serious. But the first 3 years was really, really very tough for me. I won't lie. I was rounding up at school, going to service, coming back, wahala day. But after when she came with my baby, and she stayed like, I think she stayed like almost 3 months when she came, and we had our wedding. After that, I did a lot of work on myself. I pray. Oh wow. You get some time we be say agro go hold me. I no expect you to understand.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
You get some time we be say the thing go hold me like mad. I go come open Bible, begin the kabash.
Exactly, just pray.
I just believe, say, if I just hold on to this Bible, God will help me. Now, she herself, her presence now created.
You get congee for 3 years. How did you make it?
Uncle Patrick, maybe no go there. Maybe Holy Ghost took care of that. Uncle Patrick, no koba me. all the Baba sisters, they want. In fact, may we move on. I go cover me. All I just know is that Holy Ghost help me. I pray.
But you
I
see in your
pray.
situation as well, there was more to lose. That's what I'm saying about foundation, right? It's different from someone that just starts relationship. I love you, I love you. What are you loving? Inside long distance, someone I've not met, you love them because of voice. Because of voice. No, I'm being very, very serious. You know, I say it all the time that I don't love for love's sake. I love people that matter and do things for me. I've said it before.
Abby,
And
that
make
thing no easy. Oh.
my life.
It
So
it was during that time. Some they taught me a lot of trick. Now that time, now I know say if your body moves somehow, if you put her inside cold water, it dey help. Like if the water cold, I suffer for love for my life, man. And then
Uncle Ben, let me
yes,
help our brother of that. It has to do with discipline. Your body will move. Just like a boy.
not easy. Oh.
Listen, you know, when I was in university, by God's grace, I was even a pastor. And I have boys that will come and sleep in my room. They will put their phone down, they will sleep. But by the time they wake up, that's Ogi. Make I just put that. You know what I mean, Uncle Ben? There's Ogi in their body. They will say, Pastor, pray for us. I say, if I see you for guests, say, you go here, baby, go cry, meow, and mom, don't reach there. This will not be prayer. You are passing through. You are a man, or just be disciplined.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
I have a brother that's a doctor too, and you know, by God's grace, he's a Christian. You know, he got up to 29 before he got married. He opened up to me, uncle, if we give fall down now for my body, now picking go cry. So it has to be disciplined. If you come, and that was why I put the case of our boy that got married. Does it mean if everybody is reacting, you should go and begin to begin to what? You can't do that.
Yeah. Amen. Misty say, you be my sister's then fiance used to fly 6 times to see her in a year until they wedded. That fiance get money. It's not easy. Oh. It's not everybody that is rich like that. Too. Long distance is a problem. So, brothers, if you don't want to become a killer husband, you're gonna have to really take your time to think around getting involved in a long distance relationship. It's not easy. There's gonna be temptation. In my case, when people now after my wedding, a lot of people are now aware that I am my wife in the US. And in Nigeria at the time, their mindset is that once your person is in the US, money the flow, yafu be that. So, and to make the matter even worse, I was making a lot of money after my wedding. The money I have not seen before in my life. Money can begin the flow. It was it was after my wedding I bought my car, rented a very good apartment, furnished it. Money just the flow. I was really good. And then it can't be like say now that time, maybe somebody can go inform girls who say, see this guy is our next target. Oh wow. They are just coming up and down, up and down. So I have to be doing special prayers. And I'm saying this prayer thing now, not to chase cloud, but to let you guys know that if you are in a long distance relationship, you need God. So I started praying. At that time, now I know say women dey easy when money dey, and when you have something of value, they were just flowing. Fine girls, sophisticated one. They are being extra nice, but I am like, God, why now? So that's when somebody now advised that, bro, you're gonna have to pray so that your visa will be approved on time. So I now started praying, good God, I beg. But when it comes to America, sometimes it be like say prayer and not they work for their body. I think the whole process for my traveling still took a standard 18 months before they finally approved my visa. And then I have to I hang around for another almost 4 months again before I traveled. So it's not easy. So, brothers, sisters, if you are planning to do uh, LDR, please be prayerful. Be prayerful. There's going to be temptation upon temptation, and you have to work on your transparency. That's why I keep preaching it. Transparency is key. You have a lot of work to do. You have to work around assuring your woman that you are not doing what she thinks you may be doing. I don't know how you are going to do it, but I just know that in my case, it takes a lot of communication. It's like we are virtually talking around the clock. It takes a lot of self-reporting, even though my madam never asks me, doesn't bother, but I know deep down they taught me on call. So I was just doing everything to just appear like I'm a saint, but it was crazy. It was crazy. Yes, Sister Sue, I was praying, fasting. If you see some of my picture back then, my head big, my neck long. A lot of fasting was ongoing, a lot of discipline, and a lot of avoiding going to places I'm not supposed to be. Then the fact that I have my own car, Jesus. With the car, I can go anywhere. My friends will come, Ben, yeah, lobby, Ben, we will go there. Then, where I was living, there are this bunch of girls from campuses that rented many of the apartments there. So sometimes they will fuel my car. They will say, Ben, so can you just take us to this party? We just want to let them know that somebody brought them in a car or something. Sometimes some we even say I should pretend I'm a boyfriend. It was all a mess, but I have to quickly check myself. Like, it won't take too long before I fuck everything up if I should continue like this. So I have to learn to say no. No, 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 no. So,
Uncle
but
Ben,
that's just it.
your
Yeah.
language is getting out of hand. I'm going to start fining you. It's because I've rested on fining. That's why you always is that you are using F or something, Uncle Ben. £500.
Oh, no verse. No verse.
This is a
Uncle
Christian
Phil.
channel.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, Uncle Phil, make una just give us a final thought. Let's wrap it up. I will do part 2 to this series where I will emphasize how to manage range, control, jealousy, threat, intimidation, and a partner's fear if you don't want to become a killer husband. Over to you, Uncle Phil. We'll just wrap up.
Yeah. Yes, on my wrap up, I would just say I'll comment a little bit on the last take, which is it is when you are alive you can move mad. You know, it is when you are alive, and I believe nobody wants to move mad when they are in their coffin. If you want to pepper whatever your ex or whatever, I know one for sure with women. If you date them and you want to, for some reason, something happen and you should now find out that you are dating their friend. Oh, you be red deal. You have to stay on guard. She will do and undo. In fact, you have triggered a lot of things, and I believe that code is still true to women till this day. There are some no, even if you want to pepper them. So I believe the essence of what we're talking about is what is not going to push the other party to the extreme, regardless of what has happened, right? And also on the men's side, is a bro code. When you want to pepper him like that, don't go for his friend or his family member. In fact, the family member is even worse. That's a war that will never end. So don't go for his friend. And as a man too, on the other side, if you see a woman moving like that, you want to use your head to break coconut, just take a step back. Just take a step back. You don't know the extent at which people can go. She's not the only woman alive that you can have a relationship with. Don't walk in some situations. It's better to just walk away. If I want to advise that guy, see her move like that because of her circumstance, you hear the story, don't matter from Lara, just give her one reason to just move. Don't go and stay in that quagmire. You won't know when that guy will show up, and you will just be a very painful casualty. It's very, very important. So we should understand that fact. And for that man and woman, what they did is wrong. What that woman did is wrong. What that man did is wrong, right? For them to have a spare tire going on for them when they're in a relationship, it's totally wrong. So God will help them. So by and large, anything we are doing, I'm also a product of a long distance relationship. A product of a long distance relationship, and mine was local. It was not international, but I made it a point of duty every weekend. I catch a flight to Lagos where she is. But prior to that, we were in a long distance relationship for about close to 4 months. She does not even know who she was talking to. Because at the time I was working at the airport, she just happened to cross my path, and that was it. I know how she looked like, but she doesn't know how I look like. And funny enough, I didn't even remember her name because I wasn't looking at her in that regard. But I mean, she was going to be late for her flight. I was trying to help her. I mean, sort out some frequent flyer program, whatever she was signing up for. Her plane was boarding, and her friend was like hurrying out. Yo, we better go. We're gonna miss our flight. So I was saying inside of me, leave her now. If she's gonna miss her flight, let her miss her flight. I was just saying that inside of me with my head on my desk, doing whatever I was feeling at. And the next thing she said, I'll miss my flight here. You people cannot do without me. That statement, I just put my head up. Who's what she's saying? And as if she was talking to me. And I was like, yo, look at this beautiful lady. Was here all this while. And my head was bent and feeling document. What's wrong with you? And that was it. Immediately, she just collect her document and she ran to the fly, and that was it. But one thing I remember her handwriting. I went back to the files. I started looking for it till I found her handwriting, and the rest is history. So if something will work, it will work. If it will work, it will work. Just be creative. Sincerely,
Thank
be
you.
creative. That's it.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. All
Uncle
right.
Beno.
Uncle
Let me
Patrick.
round up.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Beno, Missy and our group, you know them. I
I
expect
know.
they're not bad at your story.
They won't hear the rest. They won't go by me.
Uncle Phil is a hunter. The last story, Uncle Phil don't did this business long time. Uncle Phil, that your voice good for Sunday school. This lady, and Yawo. My last this year, I'm gonna be straightforward. Our brothers, I bet get your career and get money for pockets. I'm serious. All these assistants get strategy. They are wonderful. They are nice. But before you grab them, they don't find their way. Uncle Ben will agree with me, especially the Obodoyinbo. Before you know it, they don't get their BSc in nursing, MSc in nursing. They pave their way with that. Now you go shop breakfast. So. A woman can pretend as if you don't buy and finish, but she has a plan. That's what I'm going to say. Let your pocket full and be ambitious as a man. Get money for pockets. I must confess. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank
This
you,
show
Uncle
don't
Ben.
make me laugh tired today. Misty don't turn to something else. That lady,
Misty,
I don't even know her.
Misty is always a troublemaker. Thank you, sir. All right. As we're rounding up now, thank you, everybody. We're gonna do a part 2 to this show. Lady G, Janet said the sisters have learned from the men in their lives.
Uncle Ben.
Abby,
Have not given me solution on how I'm going to host my watch party. What can I do? You know, you're
How
good
do
at
you
this.
want the watch party to go? How do you want it to go, Abby?
I want the people that already signed up. Misty has signed up.
Like you want to watch it live?
We want to watch it together, yes, at 6 p.m.
Okay, it's a premiere.
Yeah, but how can we have conversations and watch it?
Oh, when it's going on, then you guys want to be chatting or something? I just announce it in the backstage now. Sisters will really be ready. I know they will be ready. They won't miss this one. Especially as if say, na sister, na serve man breakfast now. I
we should be texting. We should not be hearing each other's voices. We should be texting. Okay.
Oh, you guys want to be hearing each other's voice?
That's how a watch party works now. We'll be hearing Misty will say, hey,
you
sister,
guys,
can you imagine? I'll not be like, oh my God. Uncle
you know
Ben,
the problem is
Zachariah. That's how it works.
The vast majority of you guys will be at work, so definitely there is no way you can be on your laptop. Because if you guys can be on your laptop, then you can have a group call and then you listen, you chat, you know, that kind of thing. But this one, I know you guys just want to watch this one so that you can drag brotherhood. That's why you people are planning watch party. Sister Janet, let me show you what they want to watch, Sister Janet, real quick. Where is it again? Let me show you.
Watch party will not work the way we imagine it. I think we're going to have to chat on the backstage while we're watching.
That is good. The chatting will even be interesting. It will favor all of us. So this is what they want to watch tomorrow.
After 11 years in a long distance marriage, our guest woke up to videos and pictures.
It's not on the screen, no.
On Instagram.
It's not on the screen?
It's not on the screen. Only audio.
Oh. Okay. What's going on? Misty don't enter. Now Misty cousin. All right.
Married to another man.
Up until now that I'm speaking to you, she doesn't know that I saw this message. I don't even care if he loves me or not, because waiting love do for me, besides stress me. He isn't taking care of me as a man should. He isn't satisfying me sexually. He isn't helping my spiritual life. He isn't spoiling me. He isn't energetic enough towards any goal. He isn't anything good. Rubbish. Meanwhile, sorry I yelled again. I'm just very irritated by him, and really it's really bad that if he tries to touch me, I can scream out of irritation. Dealing with this, and then I have to deal with bad news. Now who I've been coping with I've been coping with unsatisfying sex for almost 3 years. Stupid idiot. He's your friend. Better tell him he shouldn't dare to try to be egoistic with me. It will be the last mistake he makes. God forbid I let another man use me, whether deliberately or not. I'm 48 years old. I don't have a kid.
Oh yeah.
I started going for sperm.
How Uncle Benny really go
I was going for sperm tests.
Hey.
I was going for sperm tests. I see I be Calabar man. No. Do you understand? I'm a Calabar. I'm not hearing that she was taking contraceptives. And I'm.
How did you hear?
What?
My wife traveled to Miami.
Okay, wait too. Why is Daddy Freeze interested in how he get to hear that she's taking contraceptives?
You know, once I said was honest, but I said Daddy Freeze will love this episode. You know that anything that would demonize women, after what his ex did to him, he's ready. He will jump on. He can't wait for commentary.
Abby, you don't know what came to my mind now. Did you know for the past 6 days, Daddy Freeze have been doing this jackpot marriage, abroad marriage, I brought my back to back.
I don't know. I only know.
I now get it. Is this guy's story that probably make him inform him to be doing those shows back to back to back.
These are the kind of
Oh.
stories that Daddy Freeze likes anyway. So
Yeah, so Sister Janet, that is what Abby is looking for watch party for women. Women just like to listen to men's story when they are down. Una go make me vex now.
Uncle
You know,
Ben.
I said today we will not talk about women, but now don't they push me now? You guys just like to hear the story when a man is down. This guy right now is at the lowest point in his life.
Uncle Ben, on a very serious note, I'm actually very interested in how wicked this woman was. Like, I'm actually quite intrigued because of those messages that she sent, right? But I think what even got me was when he was about to read that part about the SEX, and he now.
Abby, are you not listening to my reaction when I started this show? Please go back and watch if you missed that part. This is one thing women are known for. Women do this all the time, and it is witchcraft. Shaming men with their sexual prowess. That is witchcraft of the highest order.
I should have done something similar to my ex. Nobody told me.
It's not good. Okay, Abby, please tell me this. How do you think a woman will feel if a man should come out and say, hey, look at her, she don't even know how to play game in the other room? Look at her.
I don't think women feel that bad though.
What do you mean? Women don't feel bad? When a man come and say, look at her, you just lie down there like a log. How do you make a woman feel?
I don't think women, I think we're set up very different. I don't think women will be hurt, but I don't think women's ego is tied to Kerewa. I don't think so. We want to watch it here so we can't, Sister Sue, because of copyright. That's why we can't watch
No. The only way you guys can watch it here and you can interact is if somebody is available to be talking in order to convince the algorithm stop it. But there's no need for all that anyway, because after they are done, there will be a lot of snippets on their page, so we can actually bring it back.
No, Uncle Ben, I don't understand you. We don't want snippets. We want to do watch party, Uncle Ben. Not a snippet. We don't want snippets.
Abby, I don't know how you guys we do that one. No. You say women. You guys have to
how I've been single for too long. I've been single for too long because there's an app that when I used to be in relationship, we used to watch together. But I don't know if that app collects more than one. Let me go and check. Uncle Ben, I've been single for too long.
Because of Aproko.
No, relationship people now, Gen Z. We used to watch shows together.
And now that you mentioned the app, I remember now, Abby.
Exactly. Is there I used to do that, but clearly I don't remember it. Yes,
please, is there any app that somebody can use to measure a woman's sexual libido?
I thought you were asking ChatGPT about the app for us. Uncle Ben, what are you talking about?
No. I need to ask you ladies, because this guy's story now, this thing go lead to internet war the way it's going now. Men we side with him, and I know women will begin to drag, and it will become battle. So if I have to defend this brother now, having seen the beautiful lady that got married, her size, the way she carry herself and everything, I think it's high time somebody come up with an app that you can just fix to a lady's arm, and it go just read, you will know her sexual libido, how high it is. Because if this lady can be with a Calabar guy and still say he can't even satisfy me, I sorry for the new man. I really, really sorry for the new man. So there should be an app to measure, so that when brothers want to start going out with a lady and the thing won't begin serious, he want to propose, he will just, okay, baby, now we are at the stage where we have to measure each other's sexual libido. If they plug the app and he read, and then we have this blood pressure curve, the one that I'm even using. He get AI voice, he go read them out. Your blood pressure is systolic, so diastolic, so like this kind of one. And when you fix that to the woman, he will get he will say, I'm sorry. Our sexual libido is 95/100. So, brother Godon say, okay, now this one go kill me if I marry him. Then you begin test. Then when the app, you see the woman where the app, her sexual libido is 25/100. Then you go ahead
Uncle
and
Ben,
propose.
I thought you said
Yes.
you want to go and lay under the duvet. Please go and lay under the duvet. Married man. Extremely
Okay.
married man.
I say
Chronically married.
because I say make them measure your gender.
Go and sleep under your duvet. Go and sleep under your duvet.
Abby, may God forgive you. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out with me. I know una go one fight now. I don't they see Isaiah. Isaiah say, you be this guy shouldn't have posted or gone to the postcard, but the guy need to go. The lady humiliated him, to be frank. I may not support him reading out that chat, but I think he need to tell his side of the story, frankly speaking.
Oh, so if I
So
have to be honest, if I have to be honest, when your job has to do with like being relevant, right? You think about the fact that you've lost something, you don't mind gaining something. So I feel like he's also interested in gaining some popularity and some clout. And why not? Why not?
Okay. Misty said, you believe us alone. That man could have been a 2-minute man. For all we know.
Uncle Ben, I'm not going to lie. I agree with my sister. My sister, they agree. Do you know why?
Who will you agree with before? Have you ever agreed with me on anything?
Baby, watch that video again. When he grew to that part, where he Uncle Ben, you just know that. You just know that he knows that she's not lying.
Okay. Uncle Fee say, I believe she's saying all this to pepper the guy. It's his image she's trying to dent. Sister Janet said, you be why why do you think all Calabar men have high libido? Sister Janet, that is the meat they used to sell to everybody in Nigeria now. And now women and then they promote that in past. I remember.
Uncle Ben,
Nigerian women are the ones saying, you say what?
Can we be honest for a second?
Yes.
Do you think that if he wasn't bad in bed, she would say it, even if they were having issues?
I don't even know Abby at this point, honestly.
I believe her. I believe her.
I say Calabar man na machine. Calabar man where engine no they start. Hey, una don't start. I wish una good luck with una watch party tomorrow. As I say, he humiliated himself more. And as I said, he want pity, but not this way. Say men will laugh at him. No, men will not laugh at him. We can all understand what he's dealing with right now. That lady did him dirty, to be honest.
Men will laugh at
that lady did him dirty. Abby, you tell me, just tell me right now. Imagine you thinking you are in a marriage with a guy, and the next thing you see is the guy is getting married to someone else on social media, and they are even tagging you. May we try to date people shoe at times.
Man, is that not my story though? Why are you asking me?
Yours is
and I found out on Instagram and somebody my ex was getting married. That's my story now.
But you guys have already called off the wedding now.
No, we hadn't.
After that, oh my God.
No, we hadn't. I was wearing a ring.
All right.
I know how it feels, but Uncle Ben, my point is, this is what men do all the time. So now you reach
stop saying what men do. Men are not the only one moving mad like this.
Uncle Ben, on this particular level of moving mad, this is women in male-dominated fields, right?
No,
so,
this is women who have chopped witchcraft and ready to show men shaggy.
Men are happy doing these things all the time. Now a woman has done it, everybody's crying. It's coming on podcast.
Oh my God.
Uncle Ben, the part that I don't really like is that part where, I mean, if you're 48, you've been married since you were what, 36? 30, yeah, 36, 37.
How long have they been married? I think it's about 10 years or how long?
11 years.
11 years.
Yeah, according to
that means he got married around 37.
Yes. So Uncle Ben, are you seeing that it's so unfair? Because not like it's too late for him to have kids, but he could have a 10-year-old at the very least, and then he was deceived if it's true. And Uncle Ben, I want to tell you something. I'm not very happy with you. You know that
What
if
am I
this
doing?
story were the other way around, you will say we need to wait for the man's side of the story. We need to wait for the woman's side of the story.
Mhm.
Let's wait
Did
for the
I?
woman.
I didn't say anything that requires waiting for stories now. I'm just
No, but
going by
whenever
what.
we have these stories, you always say you want to wait for the man's side of the story now. So let's wait for the woman's side of the story too. For us to
I
conclude.
know you and your sisters are going to have feed day on this one, but we will survive. Anyway, let me just give my final take and call it a day. My Abby, let's just do that now.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. This is a very interesting conversation. So I'm just going to leave my last words to cover the following. Again, the topic for this show is men listen. Don't become a killer husband. And for you to avoid being a killer husband, pay attention to the following key points, please. Please. As a man, you need to know that you should not ignore anger. If you don't want to become a killer husband, please do not ignore anger. Rage, jealousy, control, threats, and intimidation are danger signs. So, like I've always said, brothers, you need to know yourself first. If you know yourself deeply, then definitely you will know how you do react when you are angry. And if you know your triggers, if you know things that set you off, that you get angry and you started throwing caution to the wind, you can try as much as possible to avoid them. Number two, take a time out early. If you are married and you are having argument with your wife and the voice level is beginning to rise, please, 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 my brothers, you need to take time out early. Emphasis is on early. Don't wait until your woman go from maybe 0 to 80, or you yourself, you will go from 0 to maybe 90 before you want to say, I will take a time out. No. As soon as the conversation or argument is becoming a little bit louder, there are some element of aggression coming in, brother. Please bow out as early as possible. Remove yourself from the situation. Okay, so please walk away before the argument gets worse. Number three, never argue while drunk or high. Let me say that again, people. Never argue while drunk or high. Alcohol and drugs can make violence more likely. Don't say, my wife offended me. She did this. How dare her? Let me get high. When I get high, I will be able to talk to her. All those things that I couldn't say with ordinary eye. As soon as I get high, I will confront her. Today, not today. Bro, you don't want to do that. You don't want to engage in argument when you are drunk or you are high on something. A word they say is enough for the wise. Number four, do not block, grab, corner, threaten, or scream at your wife. If you have listened to me long enough on this platform, you will have heard me say this so many times that I used to be a guy with hot temper. I used to yell. If I'm frustrated, I will yell, I will get louder. But I said it on multiple occasions here that the way I speak to my wife is way different from the way I speak when people provoke me outside. Even me, sometimes I dey fear myself. I always speak to my wife calmly. Though she can sense that this man is pissed, this guy is angry right now. But even in my anger, I always try to speak in no voice. I speak, I kind of slow down what I'm saying, and I don't say a lot of words. I go straight to the point. If my wife did something that really pissed me off and I'm angry and I want to talk about it, I usually say like, babe, I've told you before, I don't like it when you do this. It pissed me off. Please stop. Don't do it. And that's it. Before now, if I have to address the same situation, I usually go like this. Babe, what is that in? How could you behave like that? Why would you do that? Come on. You yourself, it's wrong. You can't be doing that. You say, wait now. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, they try them again. Yeah. That's how I used to be way back 2013, 2014, 2015. Then later, as I was maturing, getting to understand women better, then I started learning a new, different approach. And I discovered that when I express my anger in a calm voice, speak slowly, state my mind, and not with a lot of words, it becomes more effective. So please, brother, no matter what, do not ever put yourself in a situation whereby you have to get closer to your wife. I've said this here before. Never be in a situation whereby you have to be pointing finger on your wife's faces. It's a no. Don't get in her space when you are angry. Learn this and you will thank me later. And when you want to have conversation with your wife about something you are not pleased with, don't ever have that conversation when your children are around. You either excuse your wife, you leave the house, or you wait when your children are not in the house, then you have that conversation. Because you have to put up a united front in front of your children. Your children must not be maybe upstairs, downstairs, and in their room. They say, hey, Daddy and Mommy are at it again. No, you don't want that. So when you call your wife in, maybe during night or something, you have that conversation in your room quietly. It goes a long way. Your wife knows you respect her. And a lot of women will reciprocate. They will adjust. Okay. So don't ever corner your wife. Your wife is in the kitchen. She makes you angry. You want to talk to her. You now block the space where she can leave the kitchen. She's now in a corner. Don't do that. Oh, she's in the bathroom. You block the door. You're not, come on. Don't do that. Those are bad signs. Don't threaten your wife. Don't say, next time you try this with me, I will give you dirty slap. You dare try it again. Don't. No. Remember, she's not a baby. She's not your maid. She's your wife. She's an adult. She has her own freedom, her own liberty. In fact, I used to say this to men. For a woman to agree to marry you, she's doing you a favor. I know some men will hear this now, they'll say, this Ben a madman. But I'm telling you, she always have an option. So if of all the options available to her, she chooses to be your wife, always respect her for that. Always let her know that she did not make the wrong choice for choosing you. Yes, there's always going to be problem in marriages. You also need to know that you are dealing with a human being. The woman who is your boss at work that directs you, give you instruction and say, yes, man, it will be on your table. Yes, man. That woman, some of them are not even as old as your wife. You need to know that. So being your wife does not strip her of everything that makes her a human with her own authority. Know this and know peace, okay? Don't scream at your wife. Those are abuse warning signs. Please. Yelling, You shout like this, even the woman they fear. Bro, say no. Get help early. When there are issues, go for counseling. If possible, anger management, and if possible, mental health support matter. Please. I know we as Africans, we never ever accept that we have mental health issues until we started breaking bad. The guy that I played the video that Abby said they should do watch party tomorrow now, that guy is going through mental crisis. His ego has been bruised. When the picture of his wife getting married showed up online, if you go and read the first comment, I share it. I sent it to me. I share it here earlier. If you go and read the first statement he put out, the statement sounds so simple, like he really don't care. Like I've moved on, I've moved on. But guess what? Right now, that guy is going through crisis, and he's going to cause more damages with this podcast. Oh my God! So please be serious. Get help early. Talk to older people. I've told you, older people are one form of therapy that helps. I mean, older people with their hand correct to find older men that has been married for long. You see their wife is okay, she's fine. You see their children are thriving. Find them and talk to them. Don't be afraid to ask for help. For me, I ask for help all the time. So, brother, look for these older uncles. They don't have to know you for too long. Just tell them, sir, can I speak to you? You go to church. You will see these elders in church. You see their wife. Once you see their wife, you see their children. You don't need anybody to tell you if they are good dad or not. The relationship between their wife and their children can even give you some insight. So go to them, go and tell them, sir, I'm dealing with this in my marriage. What can I do? I share my story. Me, I'm an open book. When I was having financial issue right here in the US and it's causing go between me and my wife, I speak to older people and they teach me one simple method that just took care of that problem. Tomorrow, we know they get any financial issue in my house. But if I have not asked older people, I wouldn't get it. So please, that is the easiest, the cheapest, the most accessible therapy you can get as a man. Not talk to everybody. Not be say you and your wife get issue. You call this your friend. Do you know Bookie is doing this? You call that guy. Auntie, do you know this? It doesn't work like that, bro. The fewer, the lesser people that know about what's going on in your home, the better for both of you. So you go to other people, they are always available. Your pastor, that is why a pastor matters. I'm not talking about this Soji young pastor or this 35 years, 40 years old pastor. Nothing that will give you, and I don't apologize about that. Many of them don't get anything upstairs. So go to older pastors, older pastors, not all this WhatsApp mega pastor. Go to pastors that are really teaching the word of God. Go and talk to them. They will counsel you. Okay? Take substance abuse and depression seriously. Brother, if you notice that because of the situation going on between you and your wife, you are consuming more alcohol, because that is usually the first go-to. You are drinking more alcohol. Alcohol now become your best friend because you are coming back from work and you know when I get home, this woman will start talking again. You know what? Let me just make I finish myself so that when I reach out, like I just chop, I go to bed. Bro, you are adding more problem to your drama. So please, substance abuse is a no-no. Depression is a serious matter. If you discover that what's going on between you and your wife is getting to a point whereby you are becoming less happy, you are becoming sad, you now prefer to just stay in your corner. You know, as men, we usually have our man cave. If you are spending too much time in your man cave just because you want to avoid seeing your wife, bro, depression is right there in front of your doorstep. You are about to crash. So please, they can make a bad situation really, really worse. Most of the guys that are unaliving their wives is because they fail to get help, they are taking substance, and many of them are depressed. A combination of this is dangerous, brother. Lastly, remove weapons if you feel out of control. Create distance immediately. Now, I'm going to advise you right now. I don't like it when people have weapon at home, especially if you're in abroad. I'm not a fan of that. If you go and check, majority of the people who unalive their wives, they usually have readily access to weapon. It could be gun, it could be knife, it could be anything. Remove any dangerous things from the house. That is not okay. Finally, if your wife is afraid of you, that is already a serious problem. This one, highlight them, write them somewhere, maybe they say every morning. You see, when there are troubles at home that usually lead to unaliving wives, this is how it starts. As a man, your wife should not be afraid of you of anything at all. As a man, your wife should not be afraid to speak when you are around. If you are sensing that your wife is walking on an eggshell when you are around and she want to talk, bros, you are already a danger to everybody around. Don't be Mr. Nice Guy outside and Mr. Terror inside your home. Don't become a killer husband. Your wife, in fact, measure your wife. That's why I say, by grace of God, maybe this project I'm working on we come out on time. There are so many indicators that can tell you things are not right if you are paying attention. The moment you see that your wife is no longer free around you, she can no longer talk. She is choosing her words around. It shouldn't be like that. Your wife's supposed to just open her mouth and talk when she feels like talking. Your wife should be able to make the choice she wants to make, do the things she wants to do. If your wife is not even having fun, you should know something is wrong. Your wife must be having fun. If she's not dancing, she's not singing, she's not going out, she's not going to get zanga, she's not doing nothing, bro, you are already a big, huge red flag. So please write this down. Always come back to it. If your wife is afraid of you, that is already a serious problem. Your wife should never, ever be afraid of you. If your wife is afraid of you and you are walking around thinking that, they no bomb my wife where. My wife no dare talk when I'm talking. Who is she? Bro, you are a demon. That's my take. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, Abby, that's it. We are rounding up now, finally. Anything before we get out of here, Mama?
Bye, Uncle Ben.
Bye, Abby. Thank you for not stressing me today. But Abby, I will raise a motion that we should remove you from the coordinating chairman of Bora Bora, because you teach Uncle Phil what you're not supposed to teach her. Even when I the quarter I give, when I tell you Abby don't talk, you still went ahead and talk. We are removing you from the chairman of Bora Bora committee.
Remove me because I'm ready to. We're not going to Bora Bora again, so you can take over from Bora Bora. We are ported. We're not going to Fiji and St. Bart's, so you can handle Bora Bora. No problem.
I know they go anywhere. Anyway, thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. You say?
You think you want to play me? Go to Bora Bora. We're not going again. See you in St. Bart's and Fiji Island.
Bye, everybody. I love you.
Bye. Good night.
Sister Mezzi. Hey, latecomer. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.